Hey, hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome to the Dunn Creative Live. How are you guys? Good to see you. Good to see you. Feels like it's been forever. I'm actually going to clean the webcam because I always put my thumb over it when it's trying to take a picture of me so I can put my own thumbnail on it. So thumbnail, haha, very funny. I will be right back. Just give me 1 second. Clean it off. I didn't hurt anybody's retinas with that crazy spastic. Okay. How are we? Sorry, guys. I just got back home from a photo shoot. One of my longest and dearest friends is pregnant, so we did a maternity photo shoot. And my fingers are still unthawing a little bit, or thawing. They're thawing. It's a little cold out there. We had 3 seasons in one 2-hour time slot outside. Felt like anyway. And yes, it's good to see you guys. We have a little bit of fun planned, but I'll kind of go through what all I had going on this week so you guys know what I've been up to. Lots of healing. So if you guys have been having a pretty crazy week yourselves, you're not alone. I was right there with you. But if you had a great week, then I am so happy for you because that is awesome. My week was a little interesting. We'll get into that very soon, though. Let's just see who all is here. Hello, Yoju. I haven't seen you in forever. We've got 11 people and 11 likes. 11, everybody. And it's almost 3:33. It'd be 11, 3:33. Oh, but someone left. So now we're at 10, 11. All right, let me just do some shout outs. How are you guys? Julianne Brooks, how are you? XALHF, I never know how to say that. How are you? Treasure Hustlers is here. How are you? Rhea Limo, good to see you. Cheyenne Downey, Vicky Downey, the twins, good to see you both back. All right, now we got 14 people and 13 likes, all before 3:33. Katie R is here. Susan, Ooh Ah Crochet, good to have you back. Michelle Lynn, good to have you back. I see a lot of familiar faces. Faces by thumbnails and names. That's what I mean by that. Just Sandy's here. Hello, my dear. Oh, now Walter. I did not close the door all the way, and Walter's already inviting himself to my live stream. Piggy, what do you need? We're off to a great start, you guys. I'm going to get him out of here. Maybe I can get him a little treat or something. So check on in. Let everybody know you're here. And I will be right back. So I will see you in just a moment. Come on, Piggy. You go out. Do you want a bone? Do you want a bone, sir? All right. Tell I'm out of shape when I run up and down the stairs and I'm like out of breath. It's not a good look for me. Very soon, very soon, I will be hopefully getting back to that whole exercise routine. So how are you guys? Yes, I'm a spaz today. I'm all over the place, but I've had a very interesting week. So I hope you guys are doing well. Deep Shuna Paul, good to see you. Lovely Medji, you're here. Barbara. Well, it's good to see some familiar faces, and so far I don't see any of my mods, so we may have to assign a mod today because we've already got quite the list of amazing donations. Thank you guys so much. And if you want to know where all of your lovely donations go, they are going to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019, and she's still living in a little camper, and we're hoping to get her out of that camper here in 2021, hopefully. So all of your lovely donations go to help her. Oh, Jen Jane, I see you changed your name. I will mod you. Thank you. I appreciate your stepping up to the plate to help me out today. Thank you. All right. So I guess I guess we'll just start out. Today is February 20th, which means that it's Kurt Cobain's birthday. Yay, everybody! I wish I had like the cool things that like all the awesome live streamers have, where you push a button and you hear like sound effects. I'm just not that cool yet, though. Maybe when I grow up, I will be that cool. But I do have my little Kurt Cobain Funko Pop dude here. If you haven't noticed, or if you're just joining my channel recently, I love Kurt Cobain, and he actually works with me and a lot of other lightworkers, starseeds, whatever you want to label. I don't really tend to like labels, but you know, he works with a lot of artists, musicians, spiritual people. So if you want a little bit of Kurt Cobain action, just ask for him to come hang out with you and help you with any creative projects or your spiritual practice. He will be there because he loves to help people out. He is very still closely connected with the earth and helping a lot of people go through this ascension process. So I thought it was only right to shout out some Kurt Cobain on his birthday. Maybe we will put him over here. Hopefully we can see him. Can we see him? Yay. Okay. All right. So happy birthday, Kurt Cobain. So yes, if you guys are, I see a lot of regulars here. So if you were wondering what happened on Wednesday, why I decided to take the night off and just do some major healing, there's just been a lot going on in my personal life. Nothing too crazy that's, you know, you could really point to and say, oh, that's the culprit, but just a lot of past issues coming up just in my own inner being, surrounding my crossed over or passed away twin flame best friend, John. Lots of feelings, lots of emotions came up because if you were watching on Valentine's Day, my husband had said, oh, I got you a present. I left it by the TV in the bedroom. And after that live stream, I went in and I found that he had bought me a old Sony Digital 8 camcorder, which I already had a old Samsung High 8 camcorder that would play some of my old home movies. I used to have a TV show here in my local area here on the local community access channel. We called it FRO, and I had a lot of tapes from back in the day, lots of footage of my friend John and I, and just diving in and watching all of that just really brought up a lot that I had suppressed or that I had denied about things, and just, you know, I'm not really fully embracing or dealing with the fact that he had passed away. And even though I am still very connected to him, it's just, you know, that whole, I'm really thankful for the spirit communication with the spirit app that I get, or the downloads of information, or the songs that he sends me. But still, it's just not the same as putting your arms around somebody, or getting to hear their laugh or their voice on the phone or something like that. And I think my chat has been frozen for quite some time, so I'm gonna actually come over here just to see what you guys are saying, because it has not moved since before I went downstairs. So hopefully you can hear me and see me, and we're still on and popping with this whole live stream. Yeah, I'm not seeing any comments. I don't know if that was just on my end or what's going on, but I'm gonna check it out right now by going over here to my other account. See if I can get on there. Let's see. Yeah, so we're gonna ease into today's whole thing, but here we are. Turn that down. Well, super chats work, so hi everyone. Hi treasure hustlers. Well, hopefully these will start working again. Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Deep Shoe. No worries. Okay, I see Crochet talking. I see Ronnie G. Okay, I think we've got our chat back, I hope. But yeah, so Wednesday night I was dealing, well, basically since Valentine's Day, when I really dove in and started watching those videos, up until Wednesday, I just really was going through it emotionally. Lots of long buried seeds of emotion and guilt and resentment and anger and rage and, you know, all the emotions that we don't like to feel. Oh, Jimmy's here. Hello, Jimmy. We're all coming up for me. So I thought, you know, I could fake it till I make it over on my live, or I can just deal with this now. And I'm a big proponent here on my channel of allowing what you're feeling to come out healing it or feeling it so you can heal it, so you can deal with it and release it. So I took my own advice. Even though I was just a few hours from going live, I made myself a nice hot sea salt bath. I lit some candles. I turned out all the lights. I lit that candle up, got in the bath, and I put on Czar, aka Luna Refresh, sent me a ASMR Reiki healing vibe kind of thing. Which I could probably link if I find it, if you guys are interested in doing the same thing. But I just kind of followed her guidance on that kind of guided healing session, and I just let it all hang out. I sobbed. I was like shaking. I was doing all the things, and then my Kundalini energy kicked in, and before I knew it, my hands. Okay, so you know when your arms or legs fall asleep, and then they're coming out of that, and they're just all tingly. So I felt like that. That's what that Kundalini energy feels like to me, all over the body. Even my lips were buzzing, but like times that by 10. Like that's how I was feeling. And my hands were like stuck, like in claw shapes, and doing different mudras after a while. Like I just released. I just let go. I just let my body do what it needed to do to release the trauma, release all those emotions. And after that, of course, I didn't feel amazing, but after that, I was like, I just went through some ish. I just released a lot of ish. Like a lot came up, and a lot of stuff that I thought I had healed was still kind of clutched on in there, and I just let it all out. So yeah, I do see now I have a couple of donations here. Okay, so we've got Veronica. So whoever Veronica is, and thanks for your very generous donation. Wow, thank you. That'll really help my mom. I don't know, Treasure Hustlers. Let me just see if you're somehow on some sort of list, blocked list. I don't see. I did see your comment earlier, Treasure Hustlers. I don't know if you guys have another account that you could try. I don't know. Or another device, closing out, coming back in, maybe something. Yeah, I have no idea what's up with. Maybe YouTube's still haunted. I mean, today I think Mercury goes direct today, but it's still kind of in that stationary period where it's going to take a hot minute to get Mercury going forward again. So we still have a haunted YouTube because of Mercury retrograde. That's what Dr. Lupo always says. It's Mercury retrograde, or that YouTube's haunted. Oh, Ronnie G, you're Veronica. Awesome. Thank you so much. So we got Rio Limo, Sandy. Okay, thank you for that clarification, Ronnie. I will get you on the list. Okay, so that is our current. Actually, I put it on the wrong spot. Let me stand by. Sorry, guys. I am just all over the place today. I wanted to catch you guys up on just what I've had going on, and it's not all that's been going on, but that's the big portion of it. On Monday, actually, there was a very bad car accident in my area, and a little boy that was on my son's basketball team that my husband coached last winter passed away, and his funeral's today. So my husband is over at the funeral, and so hard, so heavy, just not fun to have to lose a little guy like that. We got Claudia also donating. But yeah, lots of just craziness has been going on in the world and in people's personal lives, and just a lot going on out there in the world. So wherever you're at, just take care of yourself. I'm not sure who Claudia is here in the chat. I will put Claudia here, even if your name's different. If you can let one of my mods know, that would be very helpful. Thank you so much. And we just recently modded today Jen Jane, aka Joyful Journey. Is that what? Yes, Joyful Journey. That's aka Jen Jane from previous name. So thank you guys for keeping the list. I appreciate that. So I think that's pretty much all that I've been through. Like it's just nothing. Yeah, it was a crazy thing, the car accident, and just learning who it was, and just like, oh my gosh, your heart just goes out to him. Oh, poor little guy. But you know, he's in a better place, I mean, than we're at. So really, it's like, yes, it's hard because, you know, we're here, and when you pass away, you're on the other side, but like they're taken care of, they're fine. It's just everyone left behind that's, you know, reeling and dealing with the fallout of what has transpired. But yes. Okay, so I think what we can do is get into a general reading because it's Kurt Cobain's birthday. We will just ask Kurt to come through because he's awesome like that, and just see if there are any messages of healing or just anything that we need to know right now for all of us that are here and who will be watching on the playback. So we will get into maybe a couple healing decks, because if I'm going through a bunch of stuff and my community is going through a bunch of stuff, then I know the greater world is also going through some collective turmoil, collective energies, because we are all connected. So let's just get a little bit of healing advice, a little dose of spiritual advice from Kurt Cobain, your own spirit guide, your own angels, just whoever will come through. Oh, I see Treasure Hustlers waving. Hi, we can see you now, Jackie and Sarah. All right, so what needs to come through for all of us? Oh, you're Claudia. Awesome. Oh, that's so cool, Claudia. Yeah, I went there back in 2017. It was actually the day before my session with Alba Weinman that's here on Alba Weinman's channel, my past life regression. And I took a picture when I was there. And what I did was, of course, with my own Photoshop magic, I superimposed Kurt right there onto the bench, and that's his house there in the background where he had lived when he passed away. I still want to get this printed on metal, like that glowing metallic metal, and get it put on my wall kind of over that direction here in my office, because I just love that picture. All right, so we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out from Kurt what we need to heal, what we're going through, anything that we need to know as we move through this more dense energy, because the energy is shifting right now on this planet between now and March 21st. Just in my own intuition and downloads through meditation, I've learned that a lot more people are going to be waking up to the reality of the world and waking up spiritually. And a lot of us who've already been on that path are going to have to step it up even more. And maybe that's why a lot of us are going through this last little hurrah. Not that it's probably going to be the last one, but we're going through this last little bit so that we can actually be able to help and hold space for those who are going to be awakening between now and March 21st and beyond. But the two cards, wow. So we got two really cool cards here. So we have here, examine your personal interactions. So determine whether you're someone who's always giving to others, but who feels unnoticed or unappreciated. If this applies to you, it may be because you have a private agenda to seek love that's built into your motivation to be of service. Your goal, to examine whether your interactions with others leave you empowered or disempowered. And this really goes with a theme that I've been noticing in a lot of my pick a card readings, and even just in my lives here, that a lot of us are stepping back into our power. We're letting go of the victim roles and, well, this happened to me, and blaming other people. Yes, other people have been horrible to all of us at one point in time or another, but that doesn't mean we have to allow them to keep our power. We can bring our power all back to center and keep it back with ourselves, and then not give it away so freely next time. But we also have here, notice that special person. So today's lesson says, on this day, take notice of someone whom you previously ignored. That person is your teacher, your special angel, and he or she will do or say something you've been waiting for, just because you've recognized the beauty of his or her spirit. Your goal, to see that everyone is capable of helping you heal, and vice versa. So this might just be letting you know to reach out to that person that you know you probably should talk to or haven't heard from in a while, instead of just thinking, oh, I haven't heard from them in a while. Why not call them up or let them know what they mean to you? Or even if there are people in your life, maybe you've been working a lot or spending time with just certain people but not certain other people, just reaching out to those you maybe feel you have maybe abandoned a little bit or that you miss. Reaching out to those people would really do your heart good, is what I'm hearing. Let's get one more from this Healing with the Fairies deck. Any more messages from Kurt Cobain today on his birthday? We've got problem resolved, yes. And this really, your interactions with other people and noticing, because these are both talking about other people and how we are, responding or communicating with other people. So a problem you've had with another person may be I mean, it already is resolved in spirit, but it's resolving for you in the world, out in the real world. But when I see this snake here, that is an indication of healing. So many of us are healing from past traumas within relationships, even if those relationships are good. I mean, maybe someone once said something within that relationship and it's still with you and it still stings or hurts when you think of it or something like that. But there's a lot of healing coming up in lots of relationships with family members, with crossed over loved ones, with coworkers, with acquaintances, with best friends, however it resonates, your own children, whatever. But there's a lot of healing going on out there right now. Oh, my mom's here. Hi, Amanda. I just got home, but I'm here. Just want to thank you and everyone for everything you are doing to get me out of this camper. I love you all. Yes, she's so grateful. You guys don't even know how grateful she is for all of your lovely donations and help. And even Walter's excited about it if you can hear him down there. Sounds like he's right outside the door, but he's actually downstairs. I think, anyway. He is loud. So that's our collective message. Well, I guess one more thing's coming out. One more, because Kurt doesn't disappoint. He's an overachiever. So it says here, accept life's challenges. So today's lesson, reflect on the things you've been called upon to endure in this lifetime. Remember that we're all presented with the obstacles as a way of helping us grow spiritually and serve God. Your goal to examine the challenges in your life and make peace with them. So maybe some of that problem being resolved is you're finally just accepting that this is what it is. It is what it is, that this is the way my life is now, and not being the victim about it, like, well, I guess this is life, but saying, okay, this is where I'm at, and I don't want to be here anymore, so what can I do to get out of this? But sometimes just acceptance of the circumstance or the thing that happened or the loss of a loved one or whatever it is you're going through, just accepting that, okay, this is what we're dealt right now. This is for my soul's highest growth. And it's hard. It's hard when you're in the thick of healing or the thick of feeling a grief or a sadness or a loss of anything, a job, a friend, like the death of somebody. I mean, it's hard to really pull yourself out of that. But basically, just accepting that, yes, I'm sad right now. That's step one. Because if you try to push it down or deny that you're feeling that way, it just really does lead up to a perfect storm like I had on Wednesday. So that perfect storm was about 15 years in the making, about 15 years in the making. I won't go into the details because, oh my gosh. But so much love, so much healing for all of us that are going through some stuff right now. All right. Oh, cool. Jimmy set himself a challenge to become partner with you now by the end of the year. Well, I hope you accomplish it. I still don't know how all that works over there. I'm still like at level 9, I think. I don't even know, but it's fun. And I really plan to go live over there just for fun. Maybe not even to do readings, but probably just to do readings too. But maybe just to hang out and have some spiritual chats and Q&As and whatever comes up. I think that'd be fun. Because I've spent the first 23 minutes, 23 seconds of this video just chit-chatty away. We better get into these readings. And today I'm doing my Saturday live a little bit differently because I don't know that I have the emotional capacity to really last my normal 4-hour live stream that I have been. So what I'm going to do today instead of the 2 donations and then a free, and then 2 donations and then a free, I'm just going to randomly insert a free reading. So if you're here for a free reading, just stand by, grab a beverage, grab some snacks, hang out, and when you hear me yell, free question mosh pit, that's when you post your free questions. So other than that, we're going to go ahead and get into our list, which I know we had not too far back. So Jacqueline, this person donated literally as I was closing out my live last Sunday. So I'm not sure if she is here. And her name looks familiar to me, so I don't know if she's that 166 Jackie or someone else. But Jacqueline, last name starts with an L. If you are here, let us know. You would be kicking us off. Otherwise, we will move into Julianne Brooks. Julianne Brooks, you will be first if I don't think Jacqueline is here. But yes, let's go ahead and just get Julianne Brooks' question. And you may have actually sent it over on PayPal. Maybe, if I remember correctly. Okay, so were you wanting the same question answered, Julianne? So you just have to let me know. Hopefully our chat is working again. I hope. YouTube's still haunted. Thank you so much for your donation, Jordan. Is that how? I'm not sure if it's just cutting off part of your name or what. But thank you so much. We will get you on the list. Thank you. Treasure Hustlers, you donated quite a few times just trying to see if we could see you. So Julianne, if you can hear me, see me, go ahead and post your question. And then Treasure Hustlers, aka Jackie and Sarah, I think it was Sarah who asked the question. I think your question was about a dog. Is that the question you still wanted to answer? Well, you guys could probably do 2 questions because you sent more than 2 donations. So Julianne, if you're here, go ahead and post your question. Otherwise, Treasure Hustlers, post your question. Hopefully, the chat's working. Oh man, I just don't know what's going on with this YouTube thing today. All right, so yeah, I'm seeing just about the same thing on there as I am on here. So it's not just the live streamer chat that I see is not working so great, it's both chats. So maybe they just aren't here. Okay. So how about this? Treasure Hustlers, if you can see me, hear me, go ahead and post your question. Otherwise, if you've heard your name but you can't comment, please stand by. I don't know what's going on. Maybe try closing out and coming back in. Okay, so that's the one she wanted. Okay, thank you, Susan, for that update. So Sarah had asked over on PayPal, worried about the health of our dog, Nala, any guidance, and if there's anything we can do. Thanks so much, Sarah and Jackie, Treasure Hustlers. Okay, I'm so sorry. When our pets are having some issues, it's like our own child having issues because our pets are our family, and let's just tap into that health of the dog. And of course, I'm not a veterinarian or anything like that, so this is just more guidance rather than actual medical advice. But let's just tap into the energies of Nala, anything going on with Jackie and Sarah's dear doggy. All right, so we've got alternative medicine popping out first and foremost, and call upon Archangel Raphael for help. So with this alternative medicine here, it says, Dear Archangel Raphael, thank you for guiding me to the ideal healing treatment modality and for giving me clear signs and messages to validate the best path for my well-being. And of course, we can insert my well-being with Nala's well-being. And also call upon Archangel Raphael for help. You can even do this. Both of you can just rub your hands together, and you can feel that energy ball kind of going between the 2 of your hands there. Just envision all of that heart-centered healing energy flowing down the limbs into the hands, and just put your hand on the dog. You don't even have to know what's going on with the dog or a person or anything, but just putting your hands anywhere on the dog or the person or whoever it is, and just envisioning that healing light from the source of all that is, the source that created everything, that healing energy coming in, and also calling upon Archangel Raphael to help bring on more energy, because we can only channel so much of that energy through our physical bodies without burning ourselves out, you know. So asking Archangel Raphael, any other guides, angels, or anything to just be working on helping to heal the dog of whatever it is that's going on with her. I assume it's a her, but I probably shouldn't assume. What else do we need to know for the health of Nala? Wow, so we've got family harmony here. So this dog may really be affected just by the ups and downs of the day of other people. Maybe does this dog suffer from anxiety? I'm not sure. But when you guys feel happy and healthy and excited about life, then the dog will start to mirror that as well. So a lot of times too, and this isn't, I've never seen this written anywhere, but I got this information in my own meditation, where dogs are like the human's ultimate companion animal or companion soul companions for life. So when we ourselves don't want to deal with our own emotions or our own physical health, a lot of times our dogs, as like the ultimate empaths in our lives, will take on a lot of our ish and to try to save us from having to go through something. So anything that you're going through, Jackie and Sarah, emotionally, physically, mentally, trying to heal that within yourself will actually mirror image what's going on with the dog, and the dog will start healing as well. Because our dogs, they want to take on our burdens. They don't want us to have to go through any pain either. But on the back of the deck, we've got dreams coming true. So I think you're going to be able to really figure out what's going on and hopefully get a handle on it before anything too serious happens. So whatever dreams coming true means for the two of you with this dog, that's what you're going to get. But keeping that positive mindset, positive intention that everything's working out for the highest good of all. A lot of times, I know with my own dog, Judy, she's 16 years old. Of course, I want her to live to be 45 years old and not 1 year less, but I have to look at her sometimes and be like, well, it would be selfish of me if I was just like, stay here forever, because your body's deteriorating, you're slowing down and all of that. So I always leave it up to spirit. I say, I wish this would happen, but if spirit has other plans, if this is part of a greater plan, then I always kind of surrender to whatever the greater plan is, even if it's something I don't want to experience. But if this dog is elderly, that might be where you're at. But if the dog is not elderly, I think that you'll be able to figure everything out and not actually lose this dog. So I just see you guys, loving energy, keeping a calm home, and, just trying to keep any kind of anxiety that the dog might be feeling at a low, so the dog feels comfortable. But I don't really see, nothing really stood out that was like doom and gloom for the dog. So I hope that everything's going to be okay. And then on the back of the deck, as I put everything away, children. So this dog does feel like your child. This dog is your fur baby for sure. And she loves you and feels that love from you as well. So just sending her positive healing vibes for whatever's going on with her health, that will really help you, your own peace of mind, and also Nala. So I hope that resonated, ladies. All right. Yes, we're still taking questions. We are doing our, we're kind of just doing donations today, but very randomly, I will ask for you to post your free questions for the free question mosh pit. We're not quite there yet because I do have quite a list to dive into before we just randomly call out a free question. But if you just want to hang out, it won't be too long. I will try to still do them every once in a while like I normally do. Yeah, their dogs are their babies for sure. Yeah, I could totally pick up on that love and just commitment to this dog. So for sure. Okay, sent one sticker donation, but the minimum included on the list. Oh, no worries, Yoju. Yeah, things changed a little bit just because we're trying to streamline with both Intuitive Tarot, aka Jimmy, and Dr. Lupo's channel. We're trying to just really keep our energies all kind of similar so that we can offer similar services and people know what to expect, kind of interchanging between all of our channels. So thank you so much for that. All right, so next, Julianne, are you still here? And hopefully, I don't know, if you guys had trouble in the chat, but now it's working for you and me, let us know that you can now type if you hadn't been able to before, because I don't know. YouTube is haunted. So Julianne Brooks, you would be next, and then Ria Limo. Treasure Hustlers, you can also go ahead and ask another question because you did donate a couple times just to try to see if that would work with the whole chat thing not working. So if Jackie and Sarah want another question, feel free, ladies, to go ahead and post that. Otherwise, Julianne Brooks. Otherwise, Ria Limo. So whoever kind of gets their question out first, we'll just go there. Because I'm not sure who can type, who can't type. I don't know what's going on. So hopefully we can get this figured out. It's my farting water bottle. Okay, Ria Limo wants a past life reading. All right, let's find out something cool for Ria Limo. And I always like to clarify it by saying a past life that's really affecting you right now, because a lot of us have a lot of past lives that we could really dive into, but let's find one that's affecting you now and maybe see why this is coming up. Okay, we've got breath of the cosmos, my will to thy will, micromanaging the universe. So this is so cool. Like, oh, you and who was the other person recently we had? Oh man, can't remember now. It might have been, no, I think it was Sabrina K. Yeah. So both of you basically, and I'm sure lots of other people probably watching right now, and myself and all sorts of us, actually create planets, create ecosystems, create life. Because we are creators, we are creator beings. Currently, we are having a human experience at a very low or third dimensional vibration, which when I had my my hypnotherapy, my past life session, I saw that basically the third dimension, planet Earth, is the farthest away we can get from source without totally forgetting that thing is source or God or whatever you want to call it. You literally can't get any more low in vibration without just totally spiraling out into pure evil, I guess. So it's like you, Ria Limo, as this very high dimensional being, came down to I'm not even seeing planet Earth. This is like a very Earth-like planet that you actually helped create with a collective. You're part of a collective, and I just heard the Andromedan galaxy. So this might be over in the Andromedan galaxy, a planet in that solar system way out that way that you created. Very Earth-like, though. I'm seeing waterfalls. I'm seeing trees. I'm seeing animals I've never seen in my life here. But you actually were helping seed that planet. And now they're saying, yes, you also helped seed planet Earth. And by seed, I mean you brought life from other places and dropped it down here on Earth to see what would happen. Kind of like a big social experiment, if you will. So you are a creator, Ria Limo, through and through. So any creative projects you have going on in this life, Spirit's asking you to get real with yourself and actually dive in, especially if you felt creatively blocked or like, oh, I'm not that creative. Whatever you've got going on in your creativity, just really dive in and allow yourself to make something, to birth something into life. I mean, you can take that literally or just metaphorically, but bringing something out of your soul and putting it out there for all to see. Even if you don't want to share it, just putting it outside of yourself to create something new. But yes, you in that past life were somebody who you create something out of thin air. Just absolutely cool past lives to tap into with that creator energy. Let's get one more for you, Ria Limo. This past life. Woo. But a lot of the people in my chat here are very old souls, very high dimensional souls that actually descended to come down to this Earth that's like the ghetto of the universe. And you're here, you're doing it. But yeah, you're on a double mission. Look at that. Starseed, Lightworker Starseed, serve the world by being you. So now I'm picking up on a past life, actually I just heard Nigeria, Ria Limo, way back before ancient history is recorded. So this isn't even like ancient Kemet or anything like that. This is like way back. We're taking it way back before recorded history, where you were a high priestess in your tribe, and you really were the person that people went to because you were a higher dimensional soul that descended to come incarnate on planet Earth to help people, because the Earth has rose up and fallen as far as like humanity on the planet. So you feel so out of touch with your current family. Well, this could just be letting you know you can always tap back into that star family at any point. But you in that tribe, you were the person people went to because you descended from your high realm down back to Earth because you wanted to help raise the vibration of humanity because they had gone off the rails. And as incarnation of this high priestess here, you were somebody who brought love back into the situation because people were killing each other for food, killing each other for shelter, killing each other for just, you looked at me wrong, you're dead. in your energy and a couple of other of your soul family incarnated with you in that life to into this same tribe to really create a ripple effect of love and peace back on planet Earth at the time. So very powerful. You yourself are powerful, and you can actually get in touch with that family now, that star family that you have access to in your dreams, in your meditations. Just in you having a thought that I want to connect, connects you instantly. Not that you're ever disconnected, but of course, when we're in our minds and thinking about life, we feel disconnected, but we're never disconnected. So just feel that connection and allow them to come in. Ask them for help in helping you, maybe getting back in touch with your current family if that's something that you want to do. Some people are perfectly content not to even be associated with anyone from their family. That is the irony, but that's the thing. This planet is run by the, if you take the planet Earth as like an asylum or a mental hospital, this planet is run by the patients. And of course, the people in like of sound mind are going to look completely off the rails because this place is run by psychopaths. I mean, really, it's just crazy. No pun intended. And I hope I'm not offending anyone with the use of that example, but that's like the closest I can think of. The lower dimensional, lower vibrational beings that are running this planet, their time's up. So we're here to bring it all back up, bring it all back to 5D and above. That's what we're here to do. And you, Real Limo, are here to do the same. So thank you for your big mission here. So you're awesome. And again, if they think you're crazy, just own that crazy. Just be crazier. All right. We've got Michelle Lynn donating as well over on PayPal. Thank you so much. And I better get with the times here. I'm just taking my sweet time, but I'm having fun. I'm glad to be back over here. Wednesday, it felt like a big jump of time between last Sunday and today. Not having that hump day to bridge the gap between me not getting to see you guys. Okay, so next is Julianne Brooks still here? Otherwise, just Sandy, you would be next, or Treasure Hustlers if they want to ask another question. I'm going to add Michelle Lynn. Usually, though, when I get back down the list, one of my awesome mods already has it done because they're just that good. Okay. It's hard to copy if you're on a phone, Joyful Journey. So I always have to do it on a computer, or if I'm over as a mod over on Dr. Lupo's live, I will save the list to like the notes app on my phone and then copy and add as I need to add new names to it. All right, so Julianne Brooks, are you still here? And then Treasure Hustlers, if you want to post your next question. Oh, I should have actually took Real Limo off that. There, that's a more updated version. Okay, so I'm not sure Treasure Hustlers are still here. Yeah, the wrong people definitely are in government. That is totally true. And we can all feel it. The writing's been on the wall for a long time. A lot of people can feel it. Oh, no worries, Julianne. I just didn't want you to feel like we were skipping you, because some people were having trouble having their typing show up in the chat. So I was hoping that wasn't you. But were you wanting to ask the same question about your son? Because we can get into that. So yes, Julianne Brooks, we will go with your question. Treasure Hustlers, if you guys are still here and want to ask another question, feel free, because you donated like 3 times. So that would be cool. And then after that, we've got Just Sandy. So Just Sandy and Treasure Hustlers, have your questions ready, and we'll get right into those after Julianne Brooks. Julianne, yeah, question is the same. How do I help my suicidal son? You've tried everything. Okay. And Spirit just told me there's not much else you can do. It's up to your son to figure it out, because this is something he's learning a really big soul lesson from. So just you letting him know that you're there to support him, you love him, all the things you've probably already done, just keep doing what your intuition tells you to do. You've already done what what you as a mother you think you can do. So the rest is up to him. But let's just see if any further information comes out for you, anything else you can try or do, and maybe just some general information about his current circumstance. Yeah, this feels like a very mental kind of like dysfunction that he's got going on. This is the devil card here. So he may even hear spirit in his voice, like in his head. I'm not saying he's schizophrenic. That's not what I'm saying here. He actually hears spirit or gets downloads of information from spirit, and it's probably just something that scares him and he doesn't understand. Or he may even have some entity attachments, like earthbound entities following him around. I don't know if he has trouble with addiction or has in the past, but I see a lot of entities around him that just want to use his energy because he hangs out in places they would once like to hang out and stuff like that. But this, usually when the devil card comes out, it's a very mental energy. It's very, in your head. But of course, when we're just like, when there's a storm going on inside our heads, we start projecting that into the external, and then it actually starts raining outside. You know what I mean? So he's just dealing with a lot of even past trauma in his life. He hasn't had the easiest life. Even if on the surface it looks like, well, he's had a pretty good life, there's something going on inside of him that it feels very heavy. And I think this is actually part of a past life. One past life I'm picking up from 1940. He actually committed suicide in 1940. So he's still working through it, the struggles that he was working through in that life. And this is just another opportunity for him to overcome that energy, is really what I'm seeing. I've got quite a list here. But King of Cups. So to me, I don't know how spiritual your son is, but if he can get into a more spiritual space or see some sort of, and I'm not even seeing like a regular like counselor, like a 3D world problem type of counselor. This is someone who is more spiritually inclined, someone that's going to be able to mentor him out of this dark night of the soul, because that's what this is. What he's going through is the dark night of the soul, because his soul, I think he does come from higher realms as well. And when we come down to this dense 3D planet, it feels like hell, literally. The devil coming out in a lot of our readings is because we feel like we're literally living in hell, which this is what this planet is in a lot of people's eyes, but it can also be heaven on earth when we shift that mindset. But this is his potential. I do see him being able to overcome this eventually, but again, we can all, as support people in other people's lives, we can say and do and be there. Awesome, Cheyenne. I will, yes, we've got your donation here. So if we can add Cheyenne to the PayPal list, that would be awesome. Thank you. But his potential is to tap into that, spiritual energy and know that he's safe, he's okay, and he can actually even work through that devil energy. But it's going to be up to him and up to choices he has not yet made, because he hasn't totally decided that this is the end for him. He sees many options here, and he hasn't made that ultimate choice. There's like a big timeline split for him, depending if he does decide to do one thing or decides to do another thing. He's taking his life, though, in another direction. And the timeline I'm mostly picking up on is something good, because he's got the world. This is getting out of this devil energy and actually seeing the truth of things, seeing that things aren't as bad as what's going on up here a lot of times. And then just making the choice to do something better and not be stuck in that. But the other choice would just be to continue kind of how he is for a while, and then overcome it. Like, I really do see him overcoming this for sure. But that 8 of Swords is that mental prison we put ourselves in. You pair that up with the devil, this is the perfect duo of just feeling so lost, so cut off from others, so out of control in our own minds. Like, that's what that is. On the back of the deck, we've got 10 of Swords. So this to me feels like current energy, underlying energy. And that is just that I've just pretty much almost given up kind of energy. But also on the back of the deck, we've got 2 beautiful cards. We've got the King of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups. So there's going to be an opportunity, and I feel this is a spiritual opportunity, a download he may get or a dream he may have that completely changes everything for him. And this does feel like it's actually his twin flame. On the other side, he doesn't have a twin flame that's incarnated that I can sense, unless this is just that twin flame's higher self that I'm sensing. Yeah, I don't think this person's incarnated. But his twin flame is actually going to reach out and give him a major download, either in his dream or during meditation, that's going to pull him out of this. It's going to be that helping hand to pull him out of that darkness. And of course, he's going to have to also, as this person's pulling him up, use his feet to gain traction and pull himself out of that hole as well. But I see him being able to do it. So just, Mama Julianne, you keep doing what you're doing, because you're going to help him pull out of that just by letting, and not trying to beat him over the head like, I'm here, but giving him the space, using your intuition. When you feel like he could use a helping hand, interject yourself. When you feel like he needs some space, give him some space. You can always be sending him love. You can always be talking to his higher self, even if he doesn't want to hear what you have to say, like with his own 3D ears. Speak to his higher self. Have that beautiful conversation with his higher self, because his higher self is right there, online, tuned in, and ready to go. And with the help of that twin flame and his own higher self, he's going to be able to dig himself out of whatever he's got going on. So I hope that resonated for you, Julianne, and I really do wish you and your son and everyone all the best. But I think he can do it. It's just going to have to be his own, his own decision to get out of that energy and choose something better. Ooh, deep breaths. Yes, he can do it. I really do think so. But beautiful. He's got such a beautiful twin flame energy that wants to help him and has been helping him, and that's why he's still here right now. Because I think if it were up to him, he'd have been checked out long ago. And now Kurt Cobain's stepping in because it's his birthday today. If you missed the beginning, it's Kurt's birthday today. Just keep it on the down low. But Kurt did not do what he did not end his life the way they said he did. But he's like, by now I know a thing or two about that. And he says, I think, okay, now he's showing me, like, Kurt himself is going to also try to help him step out of this feeling. Because Kurt, even though he did not end his own life, allegedly for entertainment purposes only, he had thoughts to do so many times throughout his life. So he can help too. He can help him. So I hope that resonated for you, Julianne. Big hugs, big hugs. Okay, so we've got Addie here. And who are you? I don't know if Addie's here in the chat. We've got a donation over on PayPal. Oh, so I don't know if your son likes Kurt Cobain or Nirvana, but maybe just getting him a Nirvana CD or something to play, because Kurt's told me this a couple times. He actually infuses his old music with new codes, new information, new downloads every day. Like, he's constantly sending cool new information into his old music. That's why, you listen to a song and sometimes it'll take you to a whole new place sometimes. So that's beautiful. All right, so we've got Treasure Hustlers, if you're still here. Otherwise, just Sandy. Oh, Addie is Waves. Thank you. So if we can get Waves on the list for the PayPal list, sorry. All right, so I'm just going to give you guys a heads up. This will be our, we're going to take this next question, and then we're going to do a random free question mosh pit after just Sandy's question or Treasure Hustlers, whoever posts first, because I'm not sure Treasure Hustlers is still here. I think they were just sending those super chats like, can you see me? Can you see me? But just Sandy donated. Hopefully she's still here and is able to comment. Yeah, I don't know. I guess if you guys are here, let me just put this. Sarah from Treasure Hustlers said, please use the extra donations for Ooh Ah Crochet. Oh, that's beautiful. So Ooh Ah Crochet, if you're here, get a question out there. Jackie and Sarah want to pay for your question. How beautiful. Oh, Jordan's here. Awesome. Thank you. If you guys are able to see me, hear me, but you can't type in the chat, I'm just going to put my email address So you can email me to let me know, hey, I'm here, but I can't, because YouTube's not acting right for some people today. Oh, that's not my email address. I'm gonna add the design on the end of that. Okay. So if you are on my list, but for some reason the chat is not letting you chat or type, you can email me right there, and I will check that in a minute just to see that we can hopefully get these people's questions answered, because they did generously donate, and I don't want anyone feeling left out. Oh, there's Luna Refresh. I did not see your message. Oh, I'm gonna scroll up and see what I missed. Just got back from celebrating my nephew's birthday. I hope everyone is doing well. Oh, I'm so glad that you are here. Did not expect you to be here today. That's awesome. Well, happy birthday to your nephew. Happy birthday to Kurt Cobain. It's a birthday day. Are you talking about your message here, Lunar? I do see your message. So, oh, you're probably referring to, can anyone see me? Okay, so I'm not seeing just Sandy, and normally she's pretty quick to come up with her question. Ooh Ah Crochet, if you're here, Jackie and Sarah donated their question to you. So go ahead and post a question, Ooh Ah Crochet. And then after that, if we can't hear from just Sandy or Ooh Ah Crochet, we will get into Ronnie G's question. Whoever posts first, it's on for you. Because this whole thing, I don't know. Maybe now it's just my chat. I don't know. Let me go to the live stream over here. On my other account, we've got ZNAB donating over on PayPal, not YouTube, PayPal. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on either of these two chat streams. So if for some reason you cannot chat or type in your question, email me over here at Amanda at not the Dunn Creative. Amanda at Dunn Photo Design. That's my other email, my business email for all intents and purposes. Are you ZNAB, Kem Wilba? Okay, cool. Kem Wilba, we will get you on that super chat list, or sorry, PayPal list. Thank you so much. Okay, so yeah, I'm not seeing much difference between the two of these, except this one comes in way sooner than the one that I'm using. So I always feel like watching this back, it's like I can see everything way before I could when I was live. It's so weird. Just in general, I want to make sure my messages were going through. Yeah, it's still haunted because Mercury went stationary today, so hopefully it'll be coming out, coming out of it. Seattle's like 4 hours from us too, where Kurt was from. Yeah, it's a cool area. I love Seattle. Cool vibe over that way. All right, so I'm not seeing just Sandy or Ooh Ah Crochet. So Ronnie, you put the question on PayPal. That's right. Let's check it out. All right, we go back. And Ronnie, thanks again for your super, super generous donation. You are so awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, my YouTube name, Ronnie G. I would like to know what my future looks like. Since I recently moved from Tennessee back to Arizona, love life, spiritual path, a big read. All right, so we'll keep this up so I don't forget anything. But your donation's so generous. Thank you. Really appreciate it. That's going to help my mom get out of that camper even sooner. Much love to you, Ronnie. Thank you. So let's go ahead and dive into this and give you a decent reading here for that lovely donation. So you recently moved from Tennessee back to Arizona. Want to know about love life, spiritual path, etc. Everything that wants to come up. Let's go here and here, a little bit of here. Let's get them all out. Okay, we're going to start here with the awesome Crystal Angels deck. This was really bringing the thunder on a recent reading that I recorded for my pick of cards that'll go live next Thursday. It's healing messages from spirit, and holy cow, it floored me how amazing the messages coming through that. So next Thursday, be looking out for that. But you, Ronnie, have Topaz. Forgiveness heals. Time to release repressed anger as it's blocking your health and happiness. So whatever unhappiness was going on in Tennessee, it's like you're healing from that. You're leaving that behind. There may have been a falling out with either a job or a relationship I'm kind of picking up on in Tennessee, and you moving back to Arizona, it feels like the energy really shifted for you. It really feels like you just, you're on a whole new, I almost dropped it and I caught it so quickly. I love when my reflexes are that cool. But you're on a whole new path that feels so much more supportive, so much more exciting than where you were. I just heard the word stifled. You may have felt really stifled where you were there in Tennessee after a while. And you're just ready to get back to life. Like you want to live life. That's what I just heard. What else for Ronnie? So this move back. Any more supporting information? Well, we got one that landed face up, so we'll take that. The age of light. You've been training for this for lifetimes, so you really are coming into your own. As a result, for coming back, or coming back. I just said coming back. Is this where you're originally from? I don't know. You moved from Tennessee. Oh, back to Arizona. Okay, maybe that's where I got the word back. I'm like, you're coming back from something. But the energy here, and I'm almost seeing, like, I don't know what area of Arizona you're at, but I know there's a lot of spiritual activity, a lot of vortexes, a lot of amazing energy near, like, Sedona and that, and I'm sure other places as well. But you returning back there, to me, this is very Arizona here in the background. Tucson. Oh, cool. So yes, you coming back, you're home now, like not just home, like, oh, I'm in Arizona, but like you're home, like that's where your soul longs to be, is right where you're at, or maybe somewhere in that vicinity of where you're currently living is where your soul really does long to be. And you're coming into this place of major spiritual awakening as a result of you moving back, because the energy there is way more supportive of your higher vibration that you have kind of outgrown in the place you were in Tennessee. It was almost holding you back. And I kind of had a recent epiphany with some stuff going on with my own life and where I may move or never move, or who knows where I'll move with Luna Refresh. She knows what I'm talking about. But I think a lot of us are just kind of examining where could I thrive best? It's beautiful. But on the back of the deck here, we've got take a break, a life's work, not a season, get off the treadmill. So maybe that was part of you moving from Tennessee, was just go, go, go. You felt like life was happening to you, not for you. And you're ready now to just kind of go into a bit of a hermit mode before you really start shining that light. Or maybe you shine your light, hermit mode, shine your light, hermit mode. Maybe you kind of play a relay race with that, because that is what's best for your spiritual growth, because you're not meant to be on all the time, serving other people, putting yourself out there, sometimes you're meant to go within, because it's like when you do that rest, it's almost like you are allowing more light to come into your body, more light to shine, so you can shine brighter when you are putting yourself out there. So you're doing less work in, you're getting more output for less work. That's what Spirit's showing me. And the sun really just came out there. It feels really warm and beautiful. I'm so happy. So that's almost like a metaphor for your life. Moving from Tennessee back to Arizona was like the light came on for you in such a big, beautiful way. This is really turning spiritual. So let's just go down that spiritual road. Okay, we got two coming out. Yeah, literally a powerful move. Moving back was a powerful move. That was a power move on your part. You knew what you needed to do. And as a result, a beautiful uncaging. You're just releasing more of your authentic self out into the world and allowing more of your light to shine. Remember, with this one, I mean, this just pairs really well. So you're in the best spiritual place for yourself, for your highest spiritual growth. It feels really good. That's totally me too, on rest mode now. Yeah, sometimes we just got to take a breather. Even if it's just a day or a week, we just sometimes just have to force ourselves, if we're just so ready to just keep going, or we feel like we have to keep going so we don't disappoint people. I mean, a theme in my life, that's for sure. I want to go to Sacred Traveler. I just heard, though, getting out in nature, Ronnie, is really going to soothe your soul. Just connecting with nature, getting out, hiking, just observing nature, seeing the plants and the animals and the sunsets, the gorgeous sunsets of Arizona that I've never seen with my physical eyes, at least not in this incarnation. But I've seen beautiful pictures and heard beautiful things. But look here, crossing bridges. It's time for healing, connecting, mending, and releasing Forgiveness heals. You pair that up with that. You're really releasing a lot of stuff from the past, Ronnie, that was just weighing you down or keeping you feeling like you weren't good enough, like you didn't deserve to really just explode out of that shell that you really have been suppressing yourself in. But again, you may have to take a break. It's time for healing, mending, and releasing. This person's alone, maybe taking moonlight walks. I don't know if that's possible, but it feels very calm and serene wherever this person's walking at night there. But just taking a break, allowing nature to heal you as well. But doing any kind of meditation or anything that really feels like something you enjoy doing. I know not everyone likes to just sit down and meditate and chant and do all that, but whatever meditation means to you, do it your way. Do it the Ronnie G way. That's what Spirit's saying. So let's get one more, and then we'll dive into some love life stuff. And maybe just remind me or let me know, are you single, coupled? What's going on with that? Then I can get a better, accurate read for you. Anything Ronnie G needs to know? Wow, yeah, looking deeper. Deep within me is a majestic radiance. Absolutely it is. And you are going deep within your soul, really even getting in touch with like the Akashic records. Widow, very single. Okay, I'm sorry about the whole widow thing, but we'll tap into that. We'll tap into that love life. But deep within you, you're really discovering more of that light, and you're really allowing it to shine as a result of you stepping back, doing the healing, meditating. You love to meditate. Good. That's awesome. That's something that can really support you through these big, beautiful changes you've got going on in your life. Let's tap into your future for the love life for Ronnie. Well, there is going to be someone coming in that you're going to be, oh, wow, I love this. There is going to be someone coming in that you're getting to know. New love, new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. And I just heard the month of May. So if there's no one on your radar right now, this might be coming in hot come May, come the late spring, going into the summer. And getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. And this person coming in for you is a past life soulmate, a past life connection. So I don't think you know them in this life yet. But that could also be, because I did just see Six of Cups, it could be someone you knew from your childhood or your past that is now coming back online for you, and you're seeing them. This could have been a friend from school that you're seeing in a whole new way. But if that doesn't resonate, it just could be past life, not past in this life, but past life from other lifetimes that you guys have been soulmates and known each other before. Let's get, they want me to go to the ancestor deck. For Ronnie, anything coming up for Ronnie? But yeah, there is someone new coming in this year for sure. And I just, again, it's May. It feels like it's in the month of May. Arrow, surround yourself with protective energy. And that's exactly what you did, I feel, by moving away from Tennessee. You decided this isn't the best for my highest good, so I'm leaving. I'll check you later, or maybe not. I'm going back to Arizona where my heart wants to be and my soul wants to be. And grab one more from the Moonology. We're giving Ronnie G a run for her money for that very generous donation. You and your loved ones are safe. So yes, you there's nothing to really worry about for you in the location you're in. And I don't know if safety, because here, protective energy and safety. This might have been a theme for you in Tennessee where you just didn't feel very safe. You just felt maybe just out of your comfort zone, or not to say that you're completely in your comfort zone right now, because I still feel like you're stepping out of your comfort zone, but in a very comfortable environment to you. But just knowing that you are taken care of, you're safe. And new moon in Cancer, we just had the Vedic astrology version of the new moon in Cancer on January 28th. So maybe there was something that had happened around that time and moving forward that just let you know that you're on a better path. That's what I just heard. So I hope that resonates for you, Ronnie. Beautiful reading. Yeah, lots of good stuff coming up. You're really tapping more into that spiritual side. There's a new love on the horizon for you this year. It all feels good. But just in the meantime, doing any kind of healing and forgiving even yourself for anything you may or may not have done in the past, or the woulda, shoulda, couldas of life, just forgiving, releasing, and moving on from that. We've got Crystal over here donating on PayPal as well. So if Crystal can let one of the mods know who she is here in the chat, that would be helpful to me. Thank you. And thanks for your donation. And Ronnie, thanks again for your beautiful donation. That was so lovely. Thank you so much. Oh, yes, it all makes sense. Amanda, thank you, thank you. Oh, you're so welcome. Sweet, sweet Ronnie G. Yes, you are good enough. That's absolutely a mantra I think many of us need to start chanting to ourselves, because so many of us don't feel like we deserve a better whatever, or even deserve the things that we already have. We do. We volunteered to come here at this very crazy, tumultuous, yet exciting time in history. The ascension from third dimensional Earth to fifth dimensional Earth. And, you know, we're not really picking up and going somewhere new. It's just a raise of consciousness. But of course, as within, so without. So as things change consciously on the inside, we're going to see those changes reflected in the world around us. And it's going to be beautiful. All we got to do is do the healing, and we will start leveling up. Level up, right? Get all these put away. So just Sandy, are you still here? I'm going to actually check that email just to make sure if nobody's like screaming for SOS, like, I can't see you. Can you see me? Just you're next, and then Crochet, either one of you guys. Okay, so Sarah, yeah, I don't know what's going on. So still can't type in chat. Want to tell you isn't in the chat anymore. Okay, Is not there. So just use the extra donation for your mom. Well, thank you so much, Sarah and Jackie. I'm sorry, you almost got yourself a free reading. Just Sandy's here, yay! So Sandy, what were you wanting to know today, my dear? I'm gonna take a drink of water. I just saw we were 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds into the live stream. 5 ones, that's beautiful. New beginnings all around. So yes, we've got just Sandy. So Treasure Hustlers, we can drop Treasure Hustlers off the list. And just Sandy, because we're getting into her question. Oh, and after Sandy's question, I'm going to do the random. I forgot. I apologize. So after just Sandy's questions answered here, I will invite all of you, once I say go, I didn't say go yet, I will invite all of you to post your question that you're wanting answered for free one time in the chat, and then we'll get into that. But let's first get into Sandy, and then when I let you know, hey, it's on and popping for the free one, then we'll go with that. I'm just giving you a heads up to be ready. Okay, just Sandy wants a general reading. Okay. We're going to the Oracle of the Avalon. No, I always say this wrong. The Wisdom of Avalon Oracle. I think my way was cooler. My way sounded cooler. All right, anything for Sandy? Woo! Yeah, look at this. We've got some knowledge and some healing coming in for you, Sandy. And we've got the 23 there, which is all about change. So you're healing from something. This feels like a very physical ailment you've been dealing with for a while. You're healing it as a result of really tapping in and doing that emotional or mental healing that you have been maybe carrying some baggage around, or just having some resentments. And this feels like something that's rooted in your childhood that you're kind of coming to grips with, or releasing, or healing from. As a result, you're going to heal your physical body, because something I've really been recently looking into is the fact that all of our diseases, cancers, all of that, that's usually built up after years of emotional pain, emotional trauma, that we just don't know how to process or deal with. So then it starts to manifest, or, create disease or dis-ease in our bodies. So as a result of any of us, not just Sandy, but any of us, as a result of us healing from past emotional scars, traumas, wounds, releasing resentments, guilts, anything, self-forgiveness, doing all that inner work, that's going to keep your physical vessel free of that dis-ease or disease as well. So maybe some emotional healing and work you're doing, Sandy, is going to free up some beautiful energy in your physical vessel for you to have a more healthy physical body. That's a beautiful message. And we've also got a number 7 here. 1 + 6 is 7 with the B. Luck, industriousness, sweet victory. So something you've been working toward for a while, you're having a sweet victory. This might have been recent, but I also still feel the energy of this coming into your future. something maybe you put the roots down or started planning for in the recent past is really going to start paying off for you in the future. And this feels very creative, very busy, like you're really working on something. That could even be your health, for all I know. That could be your health, but it also feels like something very creative to me, but also very spiritual, because again, that spiritual number, this is a result of introspecting, learning something about yourself, going within, meditating, treating yourself, really taking yourself out on a date, or just doing something you really enjoy that maybe doesn't even cost a lot of money. Just doing something to treat yourself really well is really going to help you do that healing. But you're gaining self-knowledge. That's the knowledge I'm really seeing you gaining between these two cards, is just knowledge of yourself, your purpose here on earth, what it is you're here to do. Let's go to the, I always forget the name of this one too. The magical messages from the fairies. There we go. Anything coming through for Sandy? And did we ever figure out who Crystal was here in the chat? Her name sounds very familiar to me. So we'll see. Just Sandy. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. As we're talking about health, we've got dietary change popping in here. So improve your diet and improve your diet and your life will also improve. Look at that. So maybe that's that health you're really focusing on, is just trying to get your physical vessel feeling good by fueling it with really good food, water, all of that. And I heard also dropping some bad habits, like maybe certain things that you're eating or drinking that aren't the best for you. Of course, just use your intuition and your own judgment with that, but that could really help speed up this healing process with what's going on in your physical body. But we've got the summer card here as well. So everything that you're asking for becomes yours in the summertime. So doing some planning as far as visualization and trying to figure out what you want to manifest coming up, Sandy. Start thinking about what you want to create in your life now. Even if you write it down, that'll ground it into reality, and then start trying to figure out, okay, what do I need to do to go after this goal, or to bring in this much money a month, or whatever your goal is, whatever you're wanting to manifest. Start planning and taking action in that direction now, because by summertime, you're going to be able to see that thing that you're wanting in your life. Everything will become yours that you're trying to manifest in the summertime. And I just heard that might be love for you, Sandy. So if you want that lovely lady, Sandy, all you got to do is, not all you got to do, but step one, write down everything you would love to see in a partner, and picture what she may look like, daydream, allow yourself to dream, allow yourself to really go crazy with that. And then you can do some sort of little ritual where maybe you burn that paper of all the things you wrote down, or you light a candle and just say, and so it is, whatever for your own intuition just feels right to kind of commemorate the moment. That could really help bring someone in even sooner. But summertime feels like a summer of love for you, Sandy. I think we got that message a while back for you, that by maybe like midsummer, there would be someone in your life. So that's cool. So I hope that resonated for you, Sandy. Oh, that's not what we're doing here. But we've got here, you've got the power. Use your abilities to resolve this situation. You can do it. So yes, anything you're going through currently, you have the power to resolve that in your highest good. Oh, you may not be back in time for your question. Well, Katie, I should be here at least another 2 hours. So you can do a couple things. Either we can get to your question, call you out. If you're not here, we can go through the question anyway if you let us know what it is and timestamp it. Or if you think you'll be back within about 2.5 hours, then we can just go ahead and do it when you get back. No worries. Just let us know what you want to do. You're so welcome, Sandy. And again, thanks for your very generous donation. Sandy's always so generous with the donations. You need to stop that, Sandy. You're too kind. All right. So next on our list, we've got Claudia, then Michelle Lynn, and then Cheyenne for the yes or no. And then after that, we've got Waves. But first, before we get into this, Claudia, have your question ready. We are ready for the free question mosh pit. I need the sound effects. yes, if you're here for a free question you would like to have answered, go ahead and pop your question one time down into the chat and we will get into that. And when we come back, we will go into Claudia's question about what do her spirit guides want her to know. But take a drink of water. You know, it's funny. I'm like looking at my hair in the screen here, and it actually looks pretty dang good because I was out. It was raining. It was snowing. Then it was grappling. If you don't know what grapple is, it's a staple here in Montana. It's kind of a cross between snow and hail. A lot lighter than hail though, more like snow, but it's still like that big, like little pieces that big and like little balls. And my hair was just. It had it all in there. So I'm surprised my hair isn't like this big right now with all that humidity and water. All right. Give you guys a minute. Okay, Lunar Refresh, you knew they would be coming right over to your question. And for some reason, I'm going to the Threadbound Oracle. Hopefully we can answer your question. Whoa, that's too many. So should we move to Florida or further north to be near good family? I know they usually say it's up to me, so maybe we can focus on results like short-term, long-term, how to decide. Okay, yes. So let Lunar Refresh know all the things that we just read. Moving Florida or further north, short-term, long-term, how to decide. Okay, well, we've got here the healer, compassion, recovery, and consent. So I'm getting major Florida vibes from this. I don't know why it's green and pink together. I don't know if that's supposed to be like representative of Florida in my mind or what, but this to me definitely feels like Florida. But there is a sense of recovery. Oh, I left my email open, so that's why we've got that going on. Let me close out. I don't think I have anything else here. But anyway, the recovery. I feel like there is going to be, oh, we got another donation. Yes, we do. So Crystal Combs, did we ever find out who that was? That wasn't Waves, was it? I think that was someone else. Zenab was Waves. So Crystal, okay. Whoever Crystal is, I'm hoping they will let us know when it comes time. So we've got Sephora Wanga also over here. Thank you so much for your donation. But yes, Lunar Refresh, recovery. So I feel like there's this pretty big bit of healing that you're going to do before you leave. That's going to be happening again, like just Sandy, I'm seeing the month of May. Maybe you're doing some healing in the month of May that is really going to clarify things for you. But I think the clarity is going to just draw you down to Florida. That's really what I'm seeing. Let's get into this further. Whoa. Yeah. I have a feeling you'll probably be lightening your load a bit before you move, and take that as it resonates. Yeah. So we have an inside joke, so bear with us. Lighten your load just a bit before you move. So just settle in where you're at for the time being. No worries. Do some healing. Allow yourself to be there for a little bit longer. And just do any recovery, heal from any past traumas or wounds that are wanting to come up. I don't think this is anything you're going to have to dig for or try to be like, what should I heal today? It's just going to become blatantly obvious, like my whole John thing became this past week or a couple of months worth of time. It's going to become blatantly obvious what needs to be healed, released, dealt with, etc., etc. But whatever's going on in your life, you can lighten your load. You can take this literally as clearing out some clutter, organizing, just kind of making some plans, all of that stuff. It would hurt to say goodbye to his sister and brother-in-law. We've become so, oh, yeah, that would hurt. I can imagine. On the back of the deck, we've got psychic abilities coming in. So to me, this feels like there is no rush. It's like you're not in the world's biggest rush to move. But if your intuition has shifted you, like, maybe we should move closer to good family. Of course, use your own gifts, your own abilities to really tap into what that would mean for you. No matter where you move, north or south, you're still going to get the same benefit of, because I'm seeing water in both places. And of course, maybe north may not be ocean water, but you're still going to benefit from spiritually leveling up as a result of lightening your load, moving from where you're currently at after maybe this year or so. Let's get one more. Where am I going? Oh, we're going here. The Gateway Oracle. Let's narrow this down. Anything, any clues, any hints, Spirit? I'm pretty sure they're just gonna be like, ha ha ha, it's up to you. Do what you want. Well, cultivating prosperity. That's beautiful. The abundance of the universe is pouring into my life. So I think by the time that you're able to plant some seeds in the ground, which for us might be May, with the snow that we're under and the snow you're probably under where you're at, I have a feeling by that time of year, springtime, spring going into summer, we'll just say maybe May. May is the day. May is the time. So I doubt I want to choose wrong. I only really sense north as a possibility recently, so I doubt want to choose wrong. Yeah, you're not going to choose wrong. Yep. Be still next to you if you go north. Well, wherever you're moving, you're going to have it all narrowed down and really figured out by May or in May as a result of some healing you're doing from past traumas, wounds. This is childhood stuff as well. I'm picking up very heart chakra related. That's going to help you know what to do, where to go, where to be, where to thrive. But no matter where you move, north or south, just know you're still going to get the same benefit either way. It's just you deciding where you're going, pretty much, is what it means. So I hope that resonated. I know they didn't just say, yes, this, and this. I think it gave you a little more clarity than you had going into this reading today, though. So hopefully Spirit's just basically saying it's all in your hands. It's all in your control. And you got free will, girl. But on this one here, because these all flipped out at the same time, but this one landed and this one landed like this. It says medium, balance, purpose, setting. So setting, you're trying to decide the setting by where you're moving. But as a result of you moving north or south, mediumship abilities that are already on for you with that psychic abilities card, they're going to just be even more tuned in and heightened as you move to a new location. It's the free will thing. Well, you have it now. They're showing me that you have it now, and maybe you just taking back more of your own power from your parents, from the past, from whatever you feel has gone on and taken your power. It's just you coming back into that sense of empowerment with yourself is maybe the healing that needs done too. I don't know. Yep, childhood wounds, rise, no control over my own choices. Yeah, and you're going to start really thriving in the fact and the knowledge that you have now control over your own choices. And it'll be overwhelming at a point because you're like, I couldn't choose before, but now I have so many options, and now I don't know what to choose. So that's why I think Spirit's leaving it open-ended, because there's still more healing you're doing and evolving you're doing before you'll really know X, Y, or Z. All right, so I hope that resonated for you. Claudia, we're going to get into your question. I hope you're still here. What do Claudia's spirit guides want her to know? We are going in hot. A couple decks here. Okay, Claudia. Any messages for Claudia from Spirit? Anything spirit guides want Claudia to know? Oh, we got 4 wanting to come out of this. They aren't playing today, Claudia. They want to get you some answers. Well, you're on the right path. So whatever you're worried about, thinking about doing, excited about, you're on the right track. You're on the right path. And to me, this is you being represented, and this is Spirit, your guides, your angels. They have your hand. They've got your back. They have you under their wing, and you can make any decisions, choices, whatever you're doing. This could even be you coming to that decision to leave something behind. A certain person's energy, or the energy of a certain situation that has transpired in your past. That's what they're showing me, but they're not being very clear about it. It does feel very childhood though, because again, a child is on the card, and I said that represented you. So it's almost like you're nurturing your inner child, or walking away from something that offended or traumatized your inner child. You're releasing that, you're moving on. And as a result, you're going to be on a better trajectory, a higher timeline that's really going to really put you on a beautiful path in life. Your inner guidance is real and trustworthy. So as a result of you doing that inner child healing, you're going to start trusting your intuition more. And especially if it was hard for you to trust that intuition, or you knew the intuition and you talked yourself out of it, and then you look back and you like kicked yourself for not listening to that intuition sooner. Yep, it was a narcissist. Okay, but you're on the right track. You have that support of spirit taking you to a better place. And they're also speaking to you through your own intuition, your own guidance. And as a result of all of this healing that you're doing and moving on, you're tapping more into that higher self, your soul. You're bringing more of your soul online, but you're already detaching from that situation. And I think you're going to further detach yourself from it and release it and just let it be a thing of the past. But they're telling me to read the prayer on this card, so I'm going to do that. So Archangel Michael, I ask you to use your flaming sword to cut any attachment to fear or drama so that I may be centered in the knowingness that peace is everywhere within me and this situation. Yeah, you've healed a lot. I really can sense that. But there is more healing to do. I think this goes even further back. Could even be past life, but it feels very childhood related. But one good way Spirit's showing you to really get in, in communion with your higher self, with your intuition, is to spend more time outdoors. And of course, wherever you're at in the world right now, it might be really cold and bitter and snowy outside right now. So at your earliest possible convenience, get outdoors, work with some plants or plant some seeds. If you have indoor plants, maybe really talk to those plants, nurture those plants, journal near those plants, hang out with the plants, or animals. Animals are a great connection to nature as well. Going outdoors tomorrow. Okay, perfect. Go outside, take a walk, connect with nature, connect with the friend. That'll really help you. That'll be a fun time for you, Spirit saying. You may have an aha moment as well. When you're out hanging out with this friend outside, you may have an epiphany, and it feels like something very not like self-centered, like you're selfish, but like an epiphany about yourself. That's how I mean that. What else? Blessed change. Yeah. A major life change brings you great blessings. So as a result of this epiphany you may get while you're outdoors coming up, I think it might be with this friend. You're just talking with this friend. Maybe you're just telling this friend what you've been doing, what's been going on in your life. And you may not even voice this to the friend, but you may have this kind of aha moment in your mind, like, oh, I could do this. Or instead of doing that, I should try this. Just let the conversation unfold, and you might just really surprise yourself. But you'll find there is the seeds or the key to unlock something really beautiful in your life. But if you don't really come up with anything during that time outdoors with the friend, just put yourself outdoors more often, because that's where it will happen, is outdoors. Connecting outdoors is going to put you in alignment with your higher self, with your intuition, so that you can have this little epiphany that's really going to bring some big blessed changes in your life. So I hope that resonated for you, Claudia. Beautiful reading. So fun. Yeah, you're leaving something major behind and going in a whole new direction. But on the back of the deck, as I'm putting things away, self-forgiveness, let go of old guilt, and remember that you're God's perfect child. And there's that word child again. I know they mean it as everyone's a child of God, but to me, I'm really honing in on that childhood, something that happened in the childhood that you're releasing, moving on from. All right, we've got a donation coming in from Kenya. If Kenya wants to let everyone know who they are here in the chat, that would be awesome. We can get you on the list. Childhood was hard. Enjoy life a lot more than before that situation. Going outdoors with a friend. Love your plants. Started to love to take care of plants and animals. That's beautiful. Keep doing that. That's your higher self really guiding you in that direction, so you can have a better connection with your higher self, because you are your higher self, and you're bringing more of it online every day. Makes sense. That stuff happens to me a lot. Thank you so much. You're so welcome. So welcome, Claudia. All right. So, yes, we've got Michelle Lynn coming up next, and then Cheyenne's yes or no question, and then Waves. And I think after Waves, if I remember, we'll do another random free mosh pit reading. So go ahead and also Kenya, whoever you are, or whoever Crystal is here. Maybe Crystal's already iron that out. I don't know. But whoever you guys are, let us know so we can get you on the list. Thank you so much, Claudia. I appreciate that. Blessings right back at you. Michelle Lynn has her question. Any guidance from Spirit about my work, wanting growth? Also, car is in shop. Is this telling me time to level up my vehicle? Looking at new Hondas online, but unsure that's the right car to buy. Okay, let's go to the Modern Witch Tarot to find out any guidance about, oh, that's too many. Actually, it's two. That's not too many, it's two. Let's get one more though. Guidance about, we're just doing this about work first, and then we'll get into the car. Yeah, so 9 of Swords came out with work. So you may still be struggling with work, lots going on there. But wow, you've also got, look at this, you've got the Ace of Wands and the 6 of Wands. This is the victory card. And look, she's holding that Ace of Wands in this victory march she's doing. She's done it. She's on a whole new inspirational journey in work. So you're going to be taking this is a new opportunity for a job opportunity. It's coming in hot, and you're going to take it, and you're going to parade out of there in victory and into something that's going to serve you. So I'm not sure if you're still at that one job that was really draining your life force, the toxic environment, literally and figuratively, I'm sure. But to me, this is just saying you're kind of still there in that energy in some way. Oh, there's Ken. Awesome, Kenya. Cool. Thank you so much. We will get you on that list. You're still there. Yeah. So this is just saying this is just going to kind of continue until you're able to leave. But I don't feel it's that far off. I really don't, because this is new opportunity incarnated. Like, there it is. Whoop, there it is. And there you are, riding into victory with that Ace of Wands in hand. You're taking that leap of faith. You're taking that new opportunity, and you're riding off into the sunset. So beautiful. Let's find out about this car. Car's in the shop. Is it time to level up the vehicle? What do we need to know? Okay, Page of Swords. So I have a feeling you might want to slow down and just really do some research, look into it, because when the Page of Swords comes out, with something as big of a purchase as like a car, this is a very split-second decision. Like, ooh, that's fancy, I'm going to buy it. And then later on, you kind of regret it. Not that it's a bad car or anything, but maybe it's more money than you wanted to spend, or just something about it. You're like, man, I wish I would have waited because I could have used that money to do this other thing. So this is basically saying don't bite that bullet quite yet. Just wait a little bit on that. See how long you can make this car that's in the shop stretch. Of course, if that car totally breaks down, then it probably is time to figure that out. But I think Spirit's basically saying just wait a bit. And as a result of that, on the back of the deck, you've got Queen of Wands, which she's got that Ace of Wands in her hand, like, yeah. So it's almost like they're really tying the fact about this job, this new opportunity, to now then buy the car once you're at the new job, because I have a feeling the new job is going to actually be more income. Yeah, I think it will. I think if you just put that intention that this car will last me until I'm able to really take that leap with the new one. Yeah, I really do feel, again, May is coming in, which to me, I don't remember if we talked timelines before, but I think before May, you're going to be established somewhere new. I don't know, maybe the month of May is just like full of abundance for all of us, because that month keeps popping up like as a beautiful month for everyone in these readings today. And I haven't been able to really tap into that month much lately yet. And it was as of like early January, I still couldn't even see past March of 2021. I'm just now starting to see past it. I think that's because there are so many timeline shifts going on with things going on in the world, and us being called to level up, that a lot of what I could have, would have, or should have seen back then would have shifted because I'm on a different timeline, if that makes sense. So sometimes when Spirit gives us a timeline, that's based on these actual current energies live where we're at right now. But a decision you make or don't make can shift that timeline either a lot or a little or not at all. I mean, that's why I always say take the timeline Spirit gives with a grain of salt, because when they say soon, they can mean 100 years. Because when we're on that other side, time just is not the same way as it is here. And 100 years does look soon when you're in spirit. But when we're here living a 100-year lifetime, That's a long time. So take that time frame with a grain of salt. But May does look very promising, or sometime before May. So if you're hoping to get out of there before May, just keep putting that intention out there that you're getting out, and not focusing on, I need to get out of here, but focusing on new opportunity. So I hope that resonated, Michelle, and thanks again for your lovely donation. All right, so Cheyenne, your yes or no question is up. Go ahead and post your question, and right after that, we've got Waves, and then we're gonna do our free question mosh pit. And hopefully Jacqueline, whoever that was that donated at the last bit of my live on Sunday, I had pushed end live stream, and I went to pick up my phone, and right as I picked up my phone, I saw a donation come through. I'm like, oh man, if she'd have been like 20 seconds earlier, I'd have seen that and we'd have done the reading. All right. Yep. Awesome. New opportunity. Thank you. Yes. Keep us posted. Hopefully we can hear some great news at one of these future live streams coming up. That Michelle Lynn has found her new opportunity. Something more suited to your soul's purpose is really what I'm hearing. Something good. Oh, Yoju. Yes, you're still on the list. The reason we do PayPal as priority because YouTube takes anywhere between 30 and 40% of the super chats. So I'm trying to get people to donate over on PayPal, because then more of your lovely donations do go to help my mom whose house burned down. Hello, Jody. How are you? I hope everything's going well for your mom. Your poor mom and the poor dogs. Oh my gosh, that's so heartbreaking. My heart, my prayers, my love goes out to you guys. Okay, so Cheyenne, are you still here? Oh, there you are. How have I developed psychic abilities, clairaudience? I'm already saying yes. I'm already seeing yes. Oh, she's moving in with you. Well, I'm glad she'll have a good support with you while she goes through these next few months in time. That's a hard time. So hard. All right, Cheyenne. Cheyenne develops psychic abilities and clairaudience especially. Okay. Yeah, we've got peaceful resolution. So a lot of times when this comes up, you're still maybe worried about it or thinking, well, maybe not. Well, maybe not. This is just letting you know that yes. And even if you don't quite feel 100% like you're tapped into that, I take it like anything. Okay, so say when you start painting, like you're an artist. You start out painting when you're a child, and it's okay. It's not like the world's greatest art, but you keep working at it and working at it and working at it. And by the time you're 30, if you've consistently worked on your painting since you were a child, you're going to be amazing. So this is just the same way. Practicing tuning in, asking them, as in your guides, angels, all of that, asking them to bring on more of your psychic gifts and abilities and to help you and to point out things that are your clairaudience coming online and your other psychic abilities as well. Because I think you have other psychic abilities besides just this clairaudience, but you can even ask your spirit guides, your angels, crossed over loved ones to send you music through the radio or through your playlist. You put it on shuffle and you ask spirit to send you messages through that. That could be you using your clairaudience to decide, with your intuition, what messages were meant for you. So I hope that resonated. But yeah, I think you definitely have that going on, and you're going to continue to develop that more and more and more as you practice and put your intention into it. All right, I don't know what I did to this deck, but I'm seeing it facing both. Oh, there we go. I tricked myself. Okay. All right, Waves, I think you're next, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, okay, Waves, you are next, and then we're doing our free question mosh pit. I'm frightened, they are loud. Oh no. Well, if it's too much for you too, Cheyenne, you can always ask them to tone it down. Because yeah, that can be scary. I remember as like a teen going into early 20s, I shut a lot of that ish down because I'm like, I just don't have the time. I don't have the mental capacity to deal with this stuff that I did when I was a child before I, maybe got it programmed out of me that that's okay to have happen. But then as I'm, embracing those gifts into my 30s and now almost, late 30s, I'm just like, bring it all on. Just bring it all. I don't care anymore. and I'm seeing all sorts of things. I'm hearing all sorts of things. I'm feeling and sensing and knowing all sorts of things. So the more when you open it up and say, okay, bring it on. And then if it gets a little intense, you can say, okay, tone it down a notch, just see how much you can bring in. Because you're the one, and your higher self, you and your higher self are paired up as a team because you are your higher self. You're just a fractal of it incarnated here in this human body. So just make sure that you're just tapping into that higher self, because your higher self does know. And a lot of times when things are happening and you try to tone it down and it doesn't really tone down, that's almost like your higher self's like way of saying you're ready, even though you don't think you are. You're ready. But again, we still have free will, so it's like you can tell spirit to say calm down if you don't want to have that going on. Oh, loved ones keep coming in the night. Well, here's one thing I've learned just in my own personal experience, and just take what resonates, but when it's my loved ones, I feel this sense of major peace. So it may be other entities that are coming in if they're scaring you. If you're feeling scared, that's probably not your loved ones. That might be earthbound entities or other stuff going on. But because usually when my loved ones come in, I just feel this sense of peace wash over me, and just like happiness and sometimes sadness, because I'm like, I just want to hold you and I can't. Yeah, so I hope that resonated for you. All right, you're so welcome, Cheyenne. Thanks again for your donation. All right. It's $5 for donation, $5 US, Disha. I hope I'm not mispronouncing your name. Or if you just want a yes or no question, you can just donate whatever, or you can take your chances after Waves posts their question. We're going to do a free question. So if you want to hold out for that, go ahead. So once Waves posts their question, we're going to get into that, and then we will open up the free question mosh pit right after that. So hold your questions for just one more moment. We've got Swan Song Atelier donating over on PayPal as well. And I can't quite remember the name in the chat that matches that, but I know you were here recently, so thanks for your donation. Let one of my mods know. Oh, it's Quiche. That's right. I should know that by now. Quiche is Swan Song. So thank you, Quiche. We will get you on that list. All right, Waves. Is there love around the corner this year at all? Also wondering if there are any past life blockages. Okay, Waves. All right. Oh, what's that trying to tell me? My phone's haunted now. Okay. All right. Any love around the corner this year at all for Waves? Well, there is going to be someone coming into your awareness, but I feel like you're going to have to be the one taking that driver's seat, taking action in that direction, because I think the person you're going to be connecting with is maybe a little shy, or just really has a hard time putting themselves out there and being vulnerable. And this may be someone who had maybe not like really, really recently, but semi-recently gotten out of a really tough long-term relationship that had been rocky for a while. So they may still kind of be deciding, well, I don't want this girl to be a rebound because she's really cool, kind of vibe. So really what I'm seeing is you're going to have to be the one to like say, hey, I'm interested, but I think you'll have a sense that this person's really into you. And I think I just saw October 2021. So, I don't know, just where you're at, if you're changing things, like if you're in a big change cycle right now, lots of things changing in your life, then that timeline might shift sooner or later. Again, anytime that Spirit's giving out and dishing out timelines, always take them with a grain of salt, because they can shift by choices we make, actions we take, actions we don't take. It can shift just in one moment. You can decide tomorrow, instead of wearing that yellow shirt, you're going to wear a blue shirt, and that'll shift the timeline. So take all that with a grain of salt. But I do see, most likely this year, there is someone coming in that, just again, maybe a little shy and, not wanting to be very vulnerable. So you might have to be the one taking the driver's seat there. And then blockages, past life blockages. I did my chakra love cards here. So we do maybe have a solar plexus issue, because we do have 2 solar plexus cards coming out for you. crystals that might help with this. That's why I love this deck for blockages, so we can know what chakras to really hone in on, and also some crystal associations that we can use. Mookaite jasper is a really good one for solar plexus work. But this says shine. You are made of stardust, so keep sparkling. And then topaz right there with manifestation. Manifestation is the fruition of confidence and belief. So confidence is that solar plexus. That's what solar plexus deals with. So yes, maybe moving in June. Oh, moving in June, May or June. Okay, so that just might be putting you in alignment with this person closer to October if you do make that move. But if you don't make that move, it might be different. So, use your intuition. But though in a past life that you weren't able to really shine your true authentic light because you were afraid of persecution or just being labeled in such a way that you'd be some sort of social pariah. Back in the day, people really didn't want to step out of the crowd because that made you very vulnerable, and just it wasn't a good thing a lot of times in the past, in all of history on this earth, to just shine that authentic light. So a lot of us, even now that when we know this is the lifetime we're meant to do that, it's still hard for us because we remember those lifetimes of persecution or feeling like we couldn't, be who we authentically were. We had to hide those parts of ourselves, but that's not you this life. So doing that solar plexus work will really help you step into who you're meant to be. But manifestation, in the past as well, in this past life blockage, you just may have had that lack mentality, really had a lot of lives where you were really struggling to scrape by or just trying to live your life. You didn't have a lot, stuff like that. And you may have had a childhood that was much the same, maybe a lot more supported, but maybe there are a lot of times when there's a solar plexus chakra and also root chakra blockage, it could have to do with a lack mentality, lack of self-confidence, lack of security, stability, all of that. So maybe even root chakra work would help you as well, Waves. So I hope that resonated for you. So that should help you, though, really move through that past life baggage that you brought with you to learn lessons from in this life. All right. So free question, mosh pit. I'm so annoying when I do that, and I apologize. But yes, go ahead and get your questions posted. Oh, you know what's funny? Well, it's not that funny. It's kind of crazy, actually. I didn't mention in my big thing of all the crap that's gone on with me this week, I actually also had to have a breast biopsy done for an issue I've been having for a while now. And I get my results back and have to go in for that on Wednesday next week. But that was Thursday I had that biopsy. I meant to tell you guys in the big long intro of where have I been? What's been going on in my life? Which is a pretty big thing for me to forget to talk about. So yeah, that's also why I did not go live on Wednesday, because I was kind of freaking out about that a little bit. Not really, but a little bit. Okay, yes, free question, mosh pit. Wah, wah, wah. All right. All right, Nyasia. We're getting into some dream work with Nyasia. Yes, we are. Yes, we are, Nyasia. We're opening it up. I love these cards. And funny enough, I've only used these cards once with my own dreams, and I dream so vividly, so often, that I should be doing this daily. I think I need to make that like a goal for myself, to just be doing more dream work, not just in the dream state, but when I come out of it, and journaling and figuring out what all of it means. I still do that a lot, but doing readings about it I think would help me. All right, what do Nyasia's dreams mean? Last night. Oh, you PayPal. Thank you so much. We will check that. Oh, yes, we've got your donation. Thank you so much. Disha, we will get you on the list. Nyasia. These are the dreams. These are cool because there's dreams, like different themes, and then there's Oracle associated. So you had 2 dreams. Is that what you're saying? Nyasia, I think you said both of your dreams. Okay, so we'll grab a card for each dream and then an oracle card for each dream. Thank you so much, Kim Wilba. I appreciate that. Yeah, I hope so too. All right. Anything for Nyaja's dreams? Okay, wow. So we've got the number 5, which is all about change. So there maybe have been a lot of changes going on in what was going on in the dream. But this is the body card. I'll just read it. It says, what parts do you need to look at more closely? What's functioning, not functioning in these areas of your life? How do you feel about your body? So I don't know if one of your dreams had to do, or part of your dream had to do with you recognizing a part of your body, or a part of your body wasn't working right. I know there are times I try to run in dreams, but it's like I'm running through quicksand and I just can't move very fast. That would be like a body dream. Or maybe you were looking in a mirror, or something to do with the body, or the way you can move your body or not move your body. I don't know. We also have spiritual guides, the number 13. You had support of your guides and angels. So I'm almost feeling like one of the dreams you had last night, maybe both of them, were you actually communicating with your spirit guides. How would you like to be more spiritually connected? Do you have any unresolved issues from the past? What magical qualities do you wish to possess? So there may have been a sense of magic as well. I don't know if maybe you were flying, or your body was doing things it shouldn't be able to do, like just in a regular 3D world. But you had communication and contact with your guides during these dreams. And of course, always remember, you guys, our minds will interpret our dreams in like the symbology of what we have going on this planet. Because when we wake up, our conscious mind will start to remember what happened in the dream. Of course, the dream could have been very different, as far as like maybe you were on a spaceship, or maybe you were on another planet and conversing with spirit guides or other high dimensional beings or something like that. But we interpreted as our teacher from 7th grade and this and that. But also there are those dreams where you feel like it was actual contact from a spirit guide, from a crossed over loved one, lots of blue and green. Wow, and that reminds me of Earth. But let's draw an oracle card for each of these as well. Anything Nyaja needs to know about these dreams. And of course, if none of the themes of these dreams are coming up, or the actual things that have happened in the dreams, this is the guidance coming through in these cards is just going to let you know about just like what am I trying to say? Like what you can incorporate into your life, because you are learning a lot of stuff in your dreams, Nyaja, especially starseeds, light workers, all that. We're like leveling up majorly in our dreams. Okay, maybe reincarnation, stars as well, yeah. But focus. So the dream basically is telling you focus. So we've got the 7 here, spiritual number. For enlightenment, stay in the moment, chop wood, carry water, avoid distraction, meditate, bring unresolved issues into view. So I think that's the second card we have talking about unresolved issues. So I think you're working out some unresolved issues in that dream state. Let's get one more. One more for Nyaja's dreams. Action. Take some form of action without regret. Examine what is holding you back from taking action and cut it loose. You will get the most immediate results through acting decisively, not defensively. Decisively. No maybes. So these dreams you had last night are actually putting you on this timeline where you know what to do. Your actions where you may have been confused in life, like should I, shouldn't I, would I, could I, you're getting clarity. These dreams are bringing clarity with that focus as well. So you really are just, the more you can be in the present moment while you're awake, you're going to start actually getting more downloads from spirit, from your guides, from even like past lives, like information from the Akashic records is what they're showing me. They're showing me like 15 things. So I'm like trying to slow that down so I can actually speak, because sometimes when they really get to showing me things, I'm like, then like I'm like glitching out, man. I swear I'm not a robot. But yeah, you are gaining clarity on things in your waking life as a result of the dreams you had last night. So maybe do some journaling about that too. That might bring you more clarity on what's going on in there. All right. Leave those out just in case someone else has a dream question, but I'll put the box back over here. All right, so Oh, you got to check out now. I'll have to message later about our super important conference tomorrow. Yes, yes. We will have to talk about that. But you go take care of yourself. Have a good evening, afternoon. It's evening where you're at, I think. So have a good evening. All right. So next up, we've got Kem Wilba, and then Crystal, and then Sephora. Thanks so much. It resonated very much. I'm so glad, and love you too, Naisha. Always good to see you here. Always a pleasure, darling. How much would my meditation challenge on my masculine chakras improve my boundaries? Cool question. I love that. Where else are we going? Over here. This deck has been very powerful lately in my pick-a cards and in these readings here on the live stream. So let's find out. Kem Wilba, how would my meditation challenge on masculine chakras improve my boundaries? Well, your desire is within reach. Have faith as everything is working in your favor. So any kind of improvement that you're wanting to make, your desire is within reach. So keep doing the meditation. Keep doing what you need to do, because you're really bringing that like boundaries. You're bringing it to the forefront of your awareness, where you're not going to try to set boundaries way too late. You're going to be able to set them from the get-go. It's really what I'm seeing. Oh, much love to you too, Robin. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Hope you're doing better, even better every day. All right, what else? Kem Wilba, the meditation on the masculine chakras to improve boundaries. We have spring. So your desire, so we have the word desire twice. So desire fully manifests as the flowers begin to bloom. So I'm not sure where you're at in the world, Kim, but you, during the spring, and if you're somewhere else, to me, I'm really interpreting this as spring, like in the western or northern, I never know what way to qualify that, the northern hemisphere, the next season after the one you're currently in. So March 21st starts a new season. So you're in the UK. So I think you guys are still in winter over there, I do believe. So yes, I think it's northern hemisphere is like the seasons. Again, not a professional in the whole geography, but in the spring, this next, going into March, you're going to start seeing the benefit of all that meditation that you've done. You're going to see that pay off for you. Before I put those back, I just want to grab one more. I mentally said better every day before you said it. Oh, good. I'm so glad. Yes, keep going. Keep listening to your power anthem, because I think it's going to help you a lot. Because sometimes we just need to create a talisman for ourselves. I just grabbed this as an example. Carrying, just grabbing a random item off your shelf, a crystal, a piece of paper, like a little fortune cookie fortune, or a little like party prize from like a goodie bag that's like, I have a little alien from my son's birthday party over there. So like, just infusing that with healing, love, light, positivity, and then carrying that thing around in your pocket, just you putting your intention into that thing, that creates a beautiful like talisman for yourself. I mean, we can do it with inanimate objects of all kinds. Anything, you can create like a power talisman for yourself. You have one. Okay, look, you're already on it. So you're just already following the best guidance you can from your own higher self. That's beautiful. I'm hoping I will be hyper confident with strong boundaries. Yes, let's tap into what you'll get as a result of all this work you're doing now, Kem. What will Kem get as a result of being able to put up those boundaries? Woo. Well, nothing will come of this situation because you will have your boundaries. People will not be able to get through that and start chaos in your life because you're going to see it coming a mile away. On the back of the deck, luck is on your side. And we've got here the new moon in Sagittarius. So I don't know if you are a Sagittarius, sun, moon, rising, prominent placements within that. Sorry, yeah, I get sidetracked. Gemini moon vibes. Robin, we're really pulling for Robin. So yes, I kind of went off your reading. I'm back, Kim. I promise. But anyway, luck is on your side. So wherever Sagittarius, the house of Sagittarius, that might be a powerhouse for you as far as really putting in those boundaries. Oh, your moon's in the 9th house. Cool. So is mine. I love that. But yeah, moon in the ninth house, just having those philosophies and all of that, that's really going to help you. So your ninth house, and of course also wherever Sagittarius is, those are two places you can really tap into that power for your boundaries. Also, you've got here a personal issue reaches resolution. So feeling those boundaries that are barely there, they're going to be there. And you're going to know just who to put them up with and just who to bring them down with. You're going to know how to do that. As a result, if you keep going with these meditations you're doing and leveling up, because you're on the path, you're already doing it. So just keep on going and putting your intention into that, and you will. Beautiful. Put these here and these over there. Oh! Right. Take a quick drink of water. Let's see who's next on my list. Cool, love, Trina. How are you? Oh, Yoju, don't leave yet. We can get your reading real quick. No worries. I know, because you had donated like way back before too. So let me get your reading before you go. Yoju, if you're still here, let us know your question. Oh, sorry, my text message is going. Let's see. Hopefully Yoju didn't dish out. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, I got stuff popping. My chat is just not moving a muscle. I hope that everyone can see me still, hear me still. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything move, but I will just do shout outs for whoever. Yoju, if you're here, get your question out. I don't even know where my list is. I'm trying to find it, so I apologize. So we did Camloba. So Crystal, I'm not sure who Crystal is. Then Sephora, you're next, and then Kenya, then Keisha, and then Disha, and then Katie R. and Yoju. If Yoju has to leave, we'll get that question in. Yoju did donate a while back as well, and then Jordan or Jordan. I'm not sure how do you pronounce that exactly. Oh, good. Yoju's still here. Awesome. Love to get some advice from spirit guides concerning my kind of ended relationship. Shall we live together for the sake of the child or move apart? Okay. So these big life decisions, I always say, trust your own intuition. So any guidance you get from some girl on the internet, only take with what resonates with your situation and your life. So let's find out. For Yoju, any advice from spirit concerning the kind of ended relationship, and shall they live together for the sake of the child or move apart? Okay. All right. So we've got two. Well, I don't know. Are you sure it's totally over? Because we do have the love card coming here. But also this could be a sense of self-love as well. Love is the key, is what I just heard. If you feel that you staying there would be best for the child, then I say follow that advice. But if you think you can, like if you're going to stay together and you're fighting all the time and it's just not a good environment and you would be better separated, then that would be. So it's almost like you trusting your own intuition, Yoju, trusting your own intuition on that. If you feel you can get along and co-parent the child in the same home, then that would be totally fine. But if you guys fight a lot, that's just not probably good energy for the child. So, oh good, you're back. Yeah, we're still really working our way through that list. So you didn't miss it yet, KDR. So using your own intuition here, Yoju, is really going to be key for you. But courage. Have the courage to face anything from the past that's transpired with this relationship. You just may find that if you can really not separate from the home, because I'm seeing that you guys can probably maintain a semblance of peace if you guys can stay there. But tapping into your own inner courage is really going to help you decide, should I stay, should I go? That's very solar plexus. If you feel it's best for you to go, then go. If you feel it's best for you to stay, then stay. But I'm really leaning right now toward you being able to stay and make this work for a while. And as a result of you kind of being separate or together but separate, it may give you guys time to work on each other. Like, you're working on you, this person's working on themselves, and as a result, you'll be able to come back to that place of love between the two of you. Quite possibly, that timeline is still available if that's a road you choose to go down. Let's get the answer as simple. Let's just see if staying is the ultimate best choice right now. And of course, it might be the best choice right now, but things might change, and then you might decide later, let's move on, I'll move out, you move out, whatever. But either way, just always along the way, keep checking in with yourself and trusting your own intuitive guidance on that. We've got here, see the light. So to me, this is trying to see the good in the people involved, the situation involved, and trying to make the best of what's going on. You've got the master number 33 here, Yoju. So just making sure that you're checking in with your own higher self a lot. You have the help from the ascended masters. This is a very creative number, 33. And it's also one of manifestation. So you will be able to actually manifest the desire, the life that you really want with your intention. But of course, the free will is the thing. Other people have free will to live the life that they want. So if this person has moved on, but you kind of want to make things happen again, of course, you can't invade that free will. But I have a feeling that as you work on yourself, this person works on themselves, love is going to be reunited as a result of you learning that self-love. So self-love will bring you guys back together, quite possibly. But if in this moment you're feeling like, nah, this is over and done, then again, use your own intuition. But you might be surprised that this person's coming back into your awareness as someone you can be with long-term. I'm not sure. Trust your own intuition on that, though, because I do see two very distinct timelines that you can choose to go down. And, do it. Do what your intuition is really pointing you in the direction of. And again, keeping that child's best interest at the center of everything, you will not make the wrong choice, no matter what you do. So I hope that resonated, Yoju. Joyful, do you know if the treasure hustlers donated? Yes, they did. They did. So we will get you up next, Crochet, because you've been at the top of the list for a while. So go ahead and post your question, Crochet. And then we've got Crystal Combs. She was here. And then Sephora, and then Kenya. Disha, someone answer. What's your question, Disha? Sorry, when I'm channeling, I barely watch the chat. And if I do, I go there to see who I'm reading for, or I read the chat list, or the PayPal list and the donation list. So a lot of times my mods will have to answer any questions you have for me because I'm like in the zone. So hopefully they can help you out with whatever question you had. Okay, Crochet wants a general read. Let's go in for Crochet. General read for Crochet. Woo! Okay, so what, you know what to do. So there may be something going on and you're really trying to see if you should trust your intuition or not, but trust your inner knowledge and act upon it without delay. Archangel Uriel here. You could even call on, if you believe in archangels and all that, you can call on Archangel Uriel to really help you tap into that intuition. Archangel Uriel rules that solar plexus chakra, and that's where our intuition, a lot of people feel it in their gut. Of course, we can also feel it in our head because both our gut and our brain have neurons and they communicate with each other. But Archangel Uriel will really help you with any decisions you need to make, and tapping into your own intuition. Also, let's see. Woo. Yeah, so we've got the sacral chakra with tiger eye. Passion. Turn your fear of change into excitement for change. So any changes you know you need to make coming up, Crochet, or just changes you can feel coming up in your life that may feel a little scary or a little like shaky, like, oh no, I don't know if I want this to happen. Just trust that, your own intuition, your guides, your angels, they have your back. The universe has your back, and you're going to be led down a beautiful path. but turn your fear of change into excitement for change, and you will tap into that sense of passion and desire to make life beautiful for yourself. On the back of the deck, you've got prosperity popping in. Your material needs are provided as you follow your intuition and manifest your dreams into reality. So literally, what you trusting your intuition is going to pay off in a big way, especially any decisions you need to make. Just knowing you know what's best for yourself is going to pay off because you do know what's best for yourself. You also have spiritual understanding. I'm bringing you esoteric information and symbols and helping you understand spiritual truths. And a lot of times when this happens, this is you just understanding who you are on a more soul level. And as a result, you'll start understanding the world at large. I saw Jimmy tag me. I'm like, what? What's going on? Thank you for your subscriptions, you guys. And yes, I forgot to announce this at the beginning of the live. I do have a new live stream channel, which I'm possibly going to be going live on tomorrow instead of being live on this channel. This may be my very last live stream here on this channel. So follow the link that Jimmy posted. Just scroll up a bit for that. That's my new live stream channel, so don't forget to subscribe over there as well. I really dropped the ball in announcing that at the beginning of the live today, but there it is. So I hope that message did resonate for you, though, Ooh Ah Crochet. Beautiful message for you. Okay. Okay, so who was next on my list? Let me scroll up and find my list. Okay, Crystal, then Sephora, then Kenya. So Crystal, you're first, then Sephora, then Kenya. Okay. All right, got everything under control there, I think. So I hope you guys are having a good day. What's going on? Doubting her. No one's replying. A refund. Next live. Oh, you need a refund? Oh, hey, Brittany. How are you? Good. Thank you for coming by. Your first time watching, don't forget to subscribe to my new channel for my future live streams. This is probably my very last live stream on this channel, but I'll still have my pick of cards and intuitive exercises here. I'm just moving my live streams over to a whole new channel so it can just be its own entity over there. So what's going on with Disha? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on. I will be live again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. Of course, depending where you're at in the world, you can do the conversion to your time frame, time zone over there. Let's see. You might already have. Awesome. Well, thank you. I'm not sure what's going on with Disha. I'm not seeing any response to what's going on. Hopefully, she has to go. Okay. Well, we can always answer your question and timestamp it for you. That's what we do with a lot of people that gotta go. If you just let us know your question now, when we get to it, we can go ahead and answer it. And then when this posts to my channel, we'll leave a comment with your timestamp. Oh, thank you so much, Dragonfly Spirit. We've got Ruby. Is that who? Oh, yes, you are. Perfect. So we get Dragonfly Spirit on the list. That would be awesome. Thank you so much. So, Disha, let us know. It's going to be in Mountain Time Zone. Yeah, you can post your question now, and then we can, when we get your name on the list, I will do the reading here. It'll be after the 2:17 mark, because that's where I'm at currently. And then I will, either me or one of my mods will go ahead and leave a comment with your timestamp of when we start your exact reading. So when you come back and see this posted on my channel, you can go right to that timestamp and get your question answered. And sorry for the confusion. Sorry, I don't read the chat much. I do read when I'm reading for someone specifically. It's like I just zero right in on their name, or I'm searching for the list. So if you want to get my attention, ultimately you can tag my name and that'll light it up orange so I can see you guys. Okay, so your Pisces ex current feelings toward you. Is this connection over forever? You know what? Let's just do it now, because I think I'll forget. Knowing me these days, not like, oh, I'll forget to answer it, but I'll forget the question and then I'll be scrolling. Oh, you're new here. Oh, thank you so much, Disha. Yeah, let's get your question now. Of course, if you have to go right now, you can go back to the 2 hour, 18-minute mark. Let's just ask real quick about your Pisces X, current feelings, and then is the connection over? All right. And Disha, the Pisces X, what are the current feelings? Whoa. Well, there's still chemistry. This person still has feelings for you. That's absolutely true. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. And when it's chemistry, it's not just, ooh, I'm physically attracted to you. This is a soul connection is really what I feel. Yeah, this is a soulmate. This is a soulmate connection, and that's why you're still wondering what's going on. But keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. So I'm not sure what went down between the two of you, but I don't see that it's completely over. Let's just ask the Ask Angels, the Angel Answers deck here. Is this totally over? No, it's not. There is going to be an opportunity coming up for some sort of reunion or reconciliation, I'm seeing. But there may be some healing that you guys are doing in the relationship. Maybe you even just healing on your own before you meet back up with this person. But make the effort. It says great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. So making the effort to do any healing between you and this ex-Pisces, anything in your own personal life that needs healed, just really working on yourself is going to help you realign with this person. Because especially when you're a soulmate, it's like, or a twin flame connection or soulmate. When you do something in your life, say you're in separation, which you are doing healing. So it's almost like a mirror image. This person gets this feeling or desire to start doing healing in their lives as well. So it's like what you do, they do, and vice versa. So you doing that personal healing in your life might bring this person up to you. So just really making sure that you are making the effort. Maybe you're the one that's probably going to have to reach out again, if that's at all possible. Reaching back out to this person, maybe not right this minute, but after you are, working on what you've got going on for just a bit and you feel like you've really done some healing, then reaching out. That'll really help your situation, Disha. So I hope that resonated, but it's not over. It's not over till it's over. Isn't that like a Lenny Kravitz song? So I hope that resonated, and sorry about that confusion earlier. I'm so sorry about that. I try to keep up with everything in the chat, but oh man, I would be so scatterbrained, I wouldn't even know what end was up. I'm healing and believe he is also, that's so positive. Yes. Thank you so much. You're so welcome. Lots of love to you too, Disha, and I hope that brought you some guidance today. Okay. All right, Crystal, I think you're up, my dear. So one is D, Aries is the man for me. Is that, okay, so that's your first question? Is that what we're saying here? Sorry, I had to scroll back up. You're making me want to ask the same question. Don't you love that? It's like, maybe I could ask about that. Yes, girl, awesome. All right, Crystal. So we're asking about, let me scroll back up again. Perfect. So question one is D, Aries, the man for me. Okay, let's go to Angel Answers first. This one likes to sometimes play with us, but sometimes it just brings the thunder and lets us know point blank what we need to know. It's D, the man for Crystal. Wow. So we have let go and a year from now. And I'm actually taking this two very different ways. And I think both of these are very apt to happen depending on actions you take. So it's almost like, there's that saying, let someone go. If it comes back to you, then you know it was meant to be. Or the Christina Aguilera song, you release someone, you let go. If they come back, they're yours. That's how you know. So maybe just releasing the past, releasing any, animosity between the two of you, releasing it, healing from it, will maybe bring you into alignment with this person, but it might be about a year from now. That's one scenario I see. The other would be to let go of this person completely and just leave it up to the universe. If they come back, great. If not, I'm open to whatever Spirit has for me, because sometimes Spirit has something better for us than we think we're deserving of. And that's kind of this scenario is more what I really do see for you is a year from now, roundabout. Again, spirit with their time frames, only take them with a grain of salt. But I think you're going to realize maybe that this was for the best, and you're releasing this person with love. If they come back into your life in some capacity, that's fine. But I see someone better than this person, as like a better suited match for you to be able to really learn the lessons you're here to learn and all of that. So really, it's up to you. If you really want this person back, doing that healing, doing that release, that might bring them back about a year-ish. Remember, that rubber band of time is very stretchy, so take the time frame with a grain of salt. But I think the more you let go, the more you heal, you're going to realize it was for the best and really be bringing in someone new. So however that resonated for you. So what was your second question, dear Crystal? Yeah, I really do see someone better that can't get through as long as you're still really holding on to that ex. But again, if your heart is set on that ex, it's not to say that you can't get back together. You know, your own intuition will be key in helping you figure this out. And I'm sorry about my dog. He's barking down there. All right, second question for Crystal. Just check my phone lit up again. Oh, thank you so much, Brianna. Brianna has donated over on PayPal. If we can get B degree on our list, that would be awesome. Thank you so much. Okay. So next, Crystal's second question. I'm going to get some chapstick is what I'm going to do. And if you're just coming in, I forgot to announce this at the top of the show, but I have a whole new live stream channel that starting tomorrow, that's where you're going to catch my live streams. Depending how that goes, this could very well be my very last live stream on this channel. But again, new channel, same energy, same high vibe tribe over on the new channel. If Jimmy can post a link for the new channel, that would be awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ooh Ah Crochet. You take care as well. Good to see you here again today. Thanks, Jimmy, for all your hard work here. Jimmy, aka Intuitive Tarot. And are you going live on YouNow anytime soon, Jimmy? I keep wanting to go over there. I check in and I give likes to people to try to build my street cred, but it's not going up very fast. All right, number 2. When will I hear from Christopher? Okay. All right. Let's go over here. All right. When will Crystal hear? I heard. Oh, he's mad. You think he's mad at you? I heard you may have to be the one to reach out to him first if you haven't already. Of course, if you've already reached out, then play it by ear. But let's just see what Spirit is going to let us know or not know. I have a feeling they're going to be coy with it. Who knows? What the heck? They're like, let go. You got this card with your question just a minute ago. So I don't know if this is that same Aries. Is this the same one? I don't know. But there's a need to maybe just release the need for this person to reach back out. Maybe you be the one to reach out to them or give them some space. You know, whatever resonates for your intuition. I knew they'd be coy. I could feel it coming a mile away. Let's just get one more. Whoa, that's too many. Well, we have... So when will you hear from him? We've got be assertive. So you're going to have to be the one to really go in. But we also have a no with the let go. So I don't know if he's the same Aries that we were tapping in with that other or not. I'm almost feeling a different energy with this. So, but be assertive. Just speak your truth. It just might be, you may not hear from them when you want to or in the way you want to is really what I'm hearing. But again, using your own intuition on that. Let me just grab one tarot card just to see. I want this deck. Okay, just to see the energy here. Why he might be mad. We have the Fool here, which is taking a leap of faith. So maybe you said something or just thought you could be open enough to do something, and that might have made him a little upset. But we do have the Nine of Swords here. So this might be your energy just feeling a little anxious about not hearing from him. Sorry, my dog is now whining under the door. But we also have the Ten of Pentacles. Whoa. Ten of Pentacles, which is like a good card. So I don't think like he's just disappeared from your life, but he just might need a moment, whatever you think he might be mad at you for. He just might need a moment to kind of get over it. But this to me feels more like your energy. Like, why is he mad at me? What did I do? Oh, he's Libra. Cool. Yeah, I did pick up a different energy with this, but just letting go of the need to hear from him, not like let him go completely out of your life. I don't think the cards mean it like that. On the back of the deck is perfect timing. So you'll hear from him when the time's right. Of course, if you've already reached out and haven't heard from him, just give him some space. But I think he's going to get over whatever it was. Or you just may learn he's been busy or something. Like, it's not personal. He's just busy. But take it as it resonates. I hope that answered your question. Spirit's not giving you quite a time frame here because I think it's dependent on either you reaching out first or him deciding to reach back out to you. So he hasn't made a decision. So Spirit's not giving me a timeline because there's still a decision that needs to be made between you and Christopher, or more probably on his end than yours. But I'm gonna go let my dog out real quick, you guys. That's what I've been doing. I'm level 45. Holy cow! I've been level 9 since like day 1. I don't even know how to get that leveled up. Level up, level up. Jimmy's leveling up. You got a red crown. See, I don't even know what like all the different like tiers of this are, or like what anything means. Oh, you were a guest at someone who has 25,000 fans. Oh, so someone with like crap ton of fans guesting you like puts you leveled up. Is that how that works? That's cool. That's awesome. I need to get back into the like. I was real like gung ho, like I want to learn you now and be over there and hanging out. And I wasn't even gonna go over there and do readings. I just wanted to talk about spiritual stuff and hang out, like make it more of a just hangout kind of sesh. There's lots of hangout sessions going on over on you now. It's fun though. That would help you level up. Cool. Cool, Brittany. Go ahead. Yeah, we are still here. So next on our list will be Sephora, then Kenya. And I'm going to go let my dog out real quick. So if Sephora Wanga wants to get her question up, we will jump right into that. And then Ken, a.k.a. Kenya, will be next after that. But I will be right back. I'm going to go let my doggy out because he is barking. Probably has to go outside. Piggy, you want to go outside? Piggy. Come here. Sorry, my kids treat this place like a garbage dump. All right. So I locked my dog out, so I'm going to have to go let him in a moment. My squeaky chair. Okay. All right. You're so welcome, Crystal. Okay, so let's see here. So Sephora, Wanga's question. This Cancer guy, he lives in another country. Does he like me? Is he single? And if he likes me, when's he going to say hi to me? Oh, say it to me. Okay, so let's find out first and foremost if he likes you. Woo. Well, so there's some healing of family issues going on in his life right now. So your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. So he may be doing some healing. But to me, I don't know that he's in. See, I'm interpreting this more like this could be your energy, not someone he's with. Because we've got here, this could be the one and true love. And these two actually came out earlier together. That's so crazy. But this is the romance of a lifetime. So you're really tapping into this person's energy. I think this is a past life connection. But it says here, you've already met the romantic partner you seek. So I'm feeling like this could be somebody that you could really get to know. But this person may just be currently dealing with some family stuff. that we all go through once in a while. And that might just be why he hasn't said that he likes you or anything like that yet. Let's see. I think he is single. Unless he's healing from a recent breakup or about to break up, whatever, his status is, he's gonna be single soon. That's really what I see, if not already. Let's just see if we'll get a timeline of when he'll say that he likes you. Saporawanga, Cancer guy. When will he let Saporawanga know he likes her? We have to get more information, so Spirit's playing with me, but remain positive. They're not going to give me a timeline because I think it depends on some actions that still need to be taken on your part, on his part. Just too many variables up in the air for them to just say it's 100% going to be this day of this month of this year. But I have a feeling it will be this year. You'll know his intentions toward you this year, but get more information. Maybe just get to know him better. Just talk about his interests, common interests. Just chat him up, basically. Be in his inbox all the time, sliding into his DMs, just letting him know you're there, and just remain positive because this does feel like it can be something beautiful with these two cards coming out. So Spirit's not giving you a time frame per se, but I do have a feeling it'll be this year if you just keep playing your cards right, so to speak, by just reaching out to him, taking that control or that leap of faith, and just maybe even letting him know you like him. All right. And I don't know if it'd even be possible for you to go visit him, but that would be like the best scenario. You could go visit him and he'd really realize, wow, I like her. So I hope that resonated for you. All right, so I'm gonna go let my dog in real quick, but Kenya, you are next. Go ahead and post your question. When I get back, we will answer that. I'm just gonna go let him in, grab a quick little snack, I think. I didn't eat very much after I got home from my photo shoot. Let me grab a couple little buffalo wing pretzels and let my doggy in. All right, here we go. Okay. Alrighty, so Ken, aka Kenya, are you still here? Or then Kishay is next after Kenya. Oh, Jimmy, where are you going live? We can post the information on that if you want. So Jimmy, aka Intuitive Tarot, will be going live after me. And I've got about an hour and about 10 minutes or so. Told my husband I might be till about 7:15 because I'm starting late today. But we're 2 hours and 38 minutes into this live stream. There's Kenya. Awesome. Just left a 10-year relationship. What is the purpose of that relationship? What will my next relationship look like? Oh, I'm so sorry. Or maybe it was for the best, you know? But let's see. I always see a purpose with any relationship, even if it was very toxic and whatever. We've learned things. Our soul has grown as a result. Let's just see what you have learned. Or what was the purpose? Yeah, it's definitely good that this relationship has ended. 10 of Swords. It couldn't have gone. It just wasn't going to get any better is really what I'm seeing for that. But the purpose of it, I see Temperance here. This is learning balance, learning moderation, learning to trust your own boundaries as well is really a big theme when I see this card. Just not putting so much of yourself out there or closing yourself off so much, but learning boundaries, especially in relationships, can be a little precarious. But you know, you're learning as a result to open up, be more balanced, and let's get a read on your next relationship. But of course, doing a lot of healing in between, because I think even though this was for the best that this relationship ended, you're going to find, you know, a month or two from now, you're going to start really looking back on everything that happened, the good and the bad, but then you're going to start almost really looking at the good, like maybe it wasn't as bad as I made it out to be. It was. But of course, you know, when we start to become a little lonely or we're separated from this person and we're like, now what? Don't dwell on the past and try to romanticize it in any way. You made the right choice is really what I see here. So just looking ahead, working on healing yourself. If you're looking back, do it as a result of you doing that healing and wanting to dig into that and heal from that, not looking back and wishing woulda, coulda, shouldas kind of thing. But let's get a read on this next relationship. Woo. That one and that one. Okay, wow. Yeah. And this is going to be as a result, because 7 of Wands, this to me feels like you're just rising above all the problems of the past. In this card, in this actual depiction of the 7 of Wands, you know, normally they're right there in it, fighting, doing what everyone else is doing too. But like 7 of Wands here, to me, really does result in, you know, because 7 of Wands normally is like, oh no, I was caught off guard. But she doesn't look caught off guard whatsoever. So I'm almost taking 7 of Wands a whole new way with this. Is you're rising above that old relationship, and you're not going to like take anything less than what you know you deserve, because you really are tapping into that self-worth. You're healing. You know you deserve so much better. And as a result, you're going to get it. 10 of Pentacles, ultimate like wish fulfillment, happy life, good, stable, secure foundation in a family, a partnership, possibly children, pets, you know, however it resonates, if that's what you want. If you already have that, then it's going to be a good fit with what you've already got. Let's get an archetype card just to tap into this person's personality. Kenya. Next relationship. Here we are. We've got here the Exorcist. Don't worry, though. It's a great card. It says here, freeing yourself and others of destructive impulses. So this person, much like yourself, I think has really overcome a tough relationship, especially a long-term relationship, that they just decided, you know what, I'm worth more than this. I don't deserve to be treated this way. I just want something better. So I'm going to leave. I'm going to give myself that something better. So this person right now, currently too, is also doing a lot of healing, a lot of inner work, a lot of self-love, self-care kind of stuff. And as a result, they're not going to take anything less than what you are becoming as a result of where you once were in this other relationship. Yeah, one more archetype card, and my dog's whining under the door now. Whoa. We've got King here. Yes, enlightened, benevolent leadership, benefiting those in your charge. So this person is most likely going to be older than you, or just a very old soul if they are younger. They're going to feel older than you if they're younger, because they're an old soul. There's somebody who just knows what they want in life, and they're not going to settle for anything less than this either. They're done doing that. You're going through that now. You're so sweet. You are leveling up. You are becoming your highest, greatest version that you know you can be. You're already that person. You are your higher self. You are your higher self. It's just reminding yourself of that and letting kind of the walls and the just the pieces of yourself that you thought you had to be to try to keep yourself safe. You're releasing that. You're breaking out of this bubble that's up here, but you have to sometimes create a bubble to heal in, and then you can break out of it. That's how I see you. Really giving yourself that time to heal, but you're getting that king, and you will be the queen to the king is really what I see. Like an equal partnership of love, support, trust, family, if that's what you're looking for. And even like security, like financial abundance. So that's always awesome, right? Beautiful reading. I'm sorry that relationship ended, but I think it is for your best. It is for your highest and best good. You deserve someone who can love you spiritually, emotionally, physically, and mentally. You really do. You deserve the complete package. I really do see that. And you're going to get it. Beautiful. So I hope that resonated, Kenya. All right. Up next, we've got somebody. We've got Keisha. Are you still here, Keisha? Go ahead and post your question. And then we've got Love, Trina, and then Dragonfly, and then Brittany. Wow, we still have quite the list going, and I've been live 2 hours and 44 minutes. So thank you guys so much for all your lovely donations. And just a reminder, all of your donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019, and she's still living in a little camper, and we're hoping to get her out soon. Hopefully this year. We're going to do everything we can to get her out of there. All right, Keisha, will I get approved for the apartment I applied for in New Orleans? Oh, fun. Will this be a good move for me? I already hear yes, like big yes, booming yes. This is going to be good for you, like as far as moving in that area. But let's find out your chances of getting that apartment that you're wanting, because I'm seeing you in that area. Absolutely definite for sure, and it is going to be a good move for you. But let's just tap into that approval of that exact apartment you're referring to. Okay, we've got big happy changes coming in. That was the first card that fell. Big happy changes, as in such supportive energy where you're going. A year from now, especially, you're really going to be tapped into something beautiful. I don't know. It's almost like a 50-50 split that Spirit's showing me, that you're going to get that apartment that you're thinking. There may be something better for you, actually. But a year from now, you will be settled. You will be like in a place that you feel so good about. You feel supported. You feel supportive of others. Like, it's really good. So just know you may be getting that apartment. But remember, if that apartment falls through, it's because there's something better. Spirit has something better for you. Because remember, everybody that's listening, what is meant for us, wild horses could not drag it away. So if something doesn't work out, that was a blessing in disguise. Always remember that. And if you can look at things that fall through or don't work out in that capacity, you can take that deep breath and just be like, okay, that wasn't meant for me, but there's something better coming in. Just know that Spirit always has you on the right path. Even if something you really had your heart set on just doesn't work, it's because there's something better. But this one wants to come out. You're ready. Yeah, you're ready to take that leap of faith and have these big happy changes come online for you, Keisha. So, if that apartment works out, fabulous, awesome, 10 out of 10, you did it. But if it doesn't, just be reminded that there's something better than that apartment for you that's going to support your energy even better. So I hope that resonated for you, Keisha. Beautiful. But there's some really good stuff. Actually, before we leave, Keisha, I want to see what this good stuff is, because I'm curious now. What are these good changes coming into Keisha's life as a result of this move? This resonates? Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad. Woo, that flew. Yeah, we got two. Yeah, goodbye to the old, hello to the new. Yes, you're leaving behind old patterns of operation, because sometimes when we are stuck in a place for a while, we kind of get in a rut and keep trying to do the same thing over and over. But when we move, it totally shifts all of our energy, because we have to, move all of our stuff. That's why a lot of times if you feel stuck or stagnant where you're at, I always have the advice of move your furniture. take every book off the shelf and wipe those shelves down and put them all back up there in a different order, because that moves the energy. It gets things moving. So if you're in the chat listening and you can't physically move and it's like you want to move so bad, just move stuff around your house. Really shift that energy. But if you feel stagnant, you have been feeling stagnant, well then move things around. You're really moving though, because you're saying goodbye to the old and hello to the new. You finish one part of your life, and now a new and even better part is beginning. That's what that said. Yes, but easy does it. Stop trying so hard to control everything, and all the doors will open for you. And I'm really thinking like that apartment door. Maybe you're trying really hard to get this one specific apartment, but Spirit has something better for you. Again, I'm still seeing it about 50-50. You may get that apartment, but again, if you don't, something better. But don't try so hard, because remember what I said, wild horses couldn't drag away what's meant for you. All doors will open for you that are meant for you. So just keep that in mind as you go, and just don't settle for anything less, because a lot of times when we think we want something and then we get it, it's almost like we've settled. But sometimes things not working out is actually in our best interest, because we would have settled if we had gotten what we wanted, and there's something better for us waiting. This makes sense? Yep. Don't push the outcome, because there's something better. Either that is great and will support you and be a great place to be, or there is something better. But I keep hearing there's something better. But again, if you get that apartment, that's probably a sign that that's meant for you too. So take what resonates. I hope that resonated. All right. So thanks again, Keisha, for your donation. Yep, you got this, girl. Big, awesome changes coming for you. All right, Love X Trina, you are next. And then Dragonfly, and then Brittany, and then B Degree, and then KDR, and then Jordan or Jordan. I never know how to pronounce that. But thanks all of you for your donations. I'm going to turn this light down because it feels like it's blinding me. It's I look blue. I'm blue, da ba dee da ba da. Don't copyright strike me. So funny. I'm going to turn it up just a little. Less blue. Okay. All right. So who is next? We've got Love X Trina, then Dragonfly, then Brittany B. Or then Brittany, then B Degree. There we go. Oh, is someone's birthday? Whose birthday is it? Happy birthday, whoever's birthday it is. It's also Kurt Cobain's birthday, so fun fact, you share a birthday with Kurt Cobain, and you also share a birthday with the main character of my young adult paranormal spiritual series that I'm writing, and have been writing for quite a while. Yes, today is her birthday as well. She shares a birthday with Kurt Cobain. All right. Oh, it's Rihanna's birthday too. That is cool. Well, happy birthday, Sway Sway. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Cool people birthdays on February 20th. Just saying. All right. So are we hearing from Love X Trina? I hope she's still here. If anyone has a read on her, if she had to leave or whatever. But if any of you guys do have to leave and you donate, just let someone know, or we can figure out how to timestamp it, still answer your question, or answer it first on the next live stream, however it shakes out. We can always accommodate. So anytime you donate on my channel, we will call you out until infinity to get you your reading done, even if it's not then. But I always think divine timing's at play when these things are happening. So even if you feel like you missed your reading, just know that when we actually get to that reading, it was meant to be. All right. So I'm not hearing from Love X Trina, so we're going to move on to Dragonfly. And of course, if Love X Trina pops back in, we will pick right up with her again. Oh, there you are. There you are. So Leo and Aquarius love reading. Is that what you're wanting, Love X Trina? Sorry, my nose has been itching, but a lot of times when that's going on, Spirit has a big message for someone. So there might be a big message here for you, for the Leo and Aquarius love question you're asking here, Love X Trina. Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectation. So I don't know if you're the Leo or the Aquarius, or if this person's the Leo/Aquarius. I'm not sure with your phrasing who's who in this situation, but This person might look different or act different or be different than the normal type of person you're attracted to. Um, so just keep an open mind because this person just may differ from who you normally expect to be in a relationship with. Oh, good. She's here. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Woo! That's too many. But this one landed face up, so we're going to take that one. Okay. Religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. So I don't know if you have recently had some sort of spiritual awakening or you're on a spiritual journey, or if this person's on a spiritual journey, but there's something to do with your spirituality or this person's spirituality that is going on in the relationship that you have right now. Something with religion or spirituality is affecting your love life. It might be making things a little more difficult because when one partner is leveling up spiritually and the other one's just kind of staying the same, we're no longer like on that same level, on that same like radio station, if that makes sense. It's like a radio station. You turn the dial a notch or two, you can kind of still hear the one below it, but like it's kind of fuzzy. So when we're on different spiritual paths, that can make relationships really difficult. I don't know if that's exactly what's going on in your love life with your person, but let's get more information on that. Or maybe this is something coming up. Whoa, that one flew. Let's get it. Here we are. Wow, strength. Wow. So this is a Leo energy. So whoever the Leo is in your Aquarius Leo love here, maybe you can specify if the Leo is you or this other person, or if the other person is the Leo Aquarius. Let me know who you are in that situation. But this person, whoever the Leo is in your situation here, is the one really going through the spiritual stuff. That's what I do see, or will be soon. So if you're the one, so, you know, again, because I don't know your exact situation, it makes it hard to do the reading because Spirit's showing me, but I don't know who's who of this situation. So if the Leo is the one that's not really on the spiritual path, they will be very soon. That's what I see. But if they're the one that's already on the spiritual path, it's just going to continue to get more, God, that nose, itchy nose. I don't know if my hair is tickling my nose or what's going on. Oh, you're the Leo. Okay, yeah. So you're really leveling yourself up spiritually. And that might just either intimidate or kind of confuse the Aquarius. We on the back of the deck have 10 of Pentacles. So I think everything's going to work out fine. It just might be a couple bumps in the road as far as just being on the same like spiritual level, which I can totally attest to with just I have an Aquarius. I'm the, well, he's an Aquarius rising. I'm a Libra rising. I've been on a spiritual path for quite a while, but I had a major spontaneous Kundalini awakening in October of 2016. And I had to level up right quick with that. And he totally supports me and trusts the information I get and like loves me and supports me. But he himself is not like what I would consider on a spiritual path, but we still make it work. Someone said someone put bad vibes on my love life. Oh, wow. I'm not picking that up at all. On the back of the deck, we do have the 8 of Swords. So you believing that information, you believing that bad vibes could actually make it manifest. So just drop that. You don't have to subscribe to that because you and your Aquarius have free will, and you can just say no. Our free will says you can't put any bad vibes on what we got going on. Yeah, jealousy. Yeah, that's usually what that means when you get that. That's jealousy. And then this could be you thinking, oh no, what if this person tries to break us up? What if this person puts a curse on us? You know, and then you can spiral down that way. So really leaning into your spirituality, I think, will let you know you have free will, and you're not going to let that, oh yeah, you're the Leo. Yep. You're not going to let that person, invade you, do anything in your relationship, because you guys, it feels like a very strong foundation. Oh, cool. August 12th and January 23rd. Yeah, you're powerful, like Brittany says here. So just, bye, Felicia, with that energy of jealousy and that other person trying to come in. Just maybe try to not let them know what you've got going on. Sometimes out of sight, out of mind. Maybe this person will just kind of forget about what's going on if you're not on social media a lot. And I know you shouldn't have to hide anything. You should be able to post what you want, do what you want, be where you want. But if this person's in your actual life, not avoiding them purposely or per se, but just maybe not letting them have as much access to you or the Aquarius as they currently have. However that resonates. That's what Spirit's showing me. Just not allowing as much of you guys into this person's awareness will really help that situation. But you also just knowing that this person really can't get between the two of you with that 10 of Pentacles solid foundation you have. Just know they can't get in there. And you're pretty golden with what you got going on. Yeah, and on the back of the deck, retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. So maybe taking a social media break and just spending time with your Aquarius will just completely get you out of this person's awareness or energy, that they have no say in anything you're doing. So I hope that resonated for you, Love X Trina. All right, next up we've got Dragonfly, and then Brittany, and then B Degree, and then KDR, and then Jordan. Or Jordan. Again, you'll have to let me know how to pronounce your name, dear. Okay, so Dragonfly, and then Brittany, and then B Degree. That's our on-deck lineup. Hello, Jerry W. How are you? While I'm waiting for everyone to post, I might grab another little snack. Sorry, guys. I didn't eat a very big lunch. I had a maternity photo session to shoot with my childhood best friend earlier. She's pregnant, so we went out and got some photos. This just turned into a mukbang, or mukbang, however you say that. These are really good. I know they're not very good for you, but... All right, is Dragonfly still here? Maybe let us know you're here. Sorry, I had to have a little snack break. All right. Brittany, we'll go ahead and move on to you unless Dragonfly gets her question in like right now. But Dragonfly, if you're here and you're just struggling to get your question out, we'll get right into your question after Brittany. It goes Brittany, then B Degree, so I keep saying Brittany B. My apologies. But we're kind of coming down to the last little bit here. So we made it, guys. We made it. Thanks again for all your likes, too. That helps me out with the algorithm. And this may be my very last live stream on this channel. I have a new live stream channel, which I will post the link for right shortly here. So if you want to catch my future live streams from here on out, go over to my new channel that I just linked in the description, or it is also linked in the description, but it's also now in the chat. So go subscribe over there so you can be part of the High Vibe tribe over on the Dunn Creative Live. This will be the channel I keep all of my pick a cards and intuitive exercises, because I figured pick a cards are one thing, intuitive exercises are a second thing, live streams are a third thing. I'm getting a little muddy watered with the whole algorithm and them being able to suggest my channel, because not everyone that loves pick a cards or intuitive exercises also loves live streams. So I'm trying to keep everything kosher here. All right. And thanks again to Jen Jane, aka Joyful Journey, for helping mod today as well. We've got a new mod on deck and it feels good. All right, so I'm not seeing Dragonfly. Am I? No. Brittany had 2 questions, yes. So Brittany, your first one is the new job I'm about to start in alignment with me perusing ABBA therapy? Is this the right path? I'm not sure what that is, ABBA therapy. You might have to enlighten me on that. Sounds cool though. Is this the right path? Okay. I have a feeling it is already. Let's just, whoa, that's too many. We've got here success. That did pop out, but let's see what we got. All right. Let's see what we need to know. for Brittany. Okay. Wow. So this is really weird. So you may start and think for a hot minute, that, oh no, this was the wrong move. This is not the right thing. But within a few months of you doing it, you're going to really know you're in alignment. So, a lot of times when, hey, I'm autistic too, yay, cool, I'm on the spectrum. But anyway, yes. So at first you may be like, oh no. But again, this could be averted just by your mindset. So just knowing that you are on the right path from the day one, that's going to help you. Just know that you are in alignment, because within the next few months, you're really going to feel on your path. Like things are really awesome. Things feel really good and supportive. So yeah, that's definitely great energy there. On the back of the deck, there's that success again. So yes, it's a great move for you. Also, what was your second question, Brittany? That was short and to the point, but Spirit wasn't playing with you. They're like, no, let's let her know. Let's let her know. Oh, you're lagging. No worries, Brianna. We have you after Brittany's second question. And before we go, I will take one more random question round in free question mosh pit. It's funny because that light is making my face look so oily, but it's really not. It's just the way the light's hitting my highlighter or something. I don't know. Okay, second question about R's feelings for me. Is that chapter closed? Okay, let's just see if it's closed. Let's ask that first and foremost. Is the chapter with Brittany and R closed? We have reconsider, so I don't think it's closed. I don't think it's closed at all. Let's just see those feelings for you, because I still feel something is tickling me. Loose hair for days. It's everywhere. All right, so Brittany, about R's feelings. What are R's feelings currently for Brittany? Two want to come out. Wow. It's going to be like, whoa. I'm going to keep you in suspense. Wow, I won't do that to you. But we'll start with this one. This is a past life relationship. You have known each other before. And then what's peeking out the back here, you ask? The wedding card. Yep, that's right. This situation involves marriage. That's beautiful. That's beautiful energy. He's not done with you by a long shot. Again, this could be determined by if you reach out, if he reaches out, whatever transpires between you and R. Just keeping that positive mindset that if you want this, if this is what you want, it's available for you still. It wouldn't have shown up if it wasn't still available on some timeline. It's just getting yourself on that timeline that is going to determine if that's the way things shake out. Because we have free will here, and we, as soul contracts and all that, we sign up to do things, but sometimes in the thick of whatever's going on in the world, we kind of have escape clauses or kind of detours that we've allowed ourselves if things just get too difficult, or we decide, maybe partway through that life that we want to go a slightly different direction. That's why our birth charts can really tell us a lot about what we're here to do. And they do kind of act as a roadmap, but they also have detours hidden in that map as well. Dragonfly's back. Thank you so much. I did not see that until just now. So we will get into your question right after Brittany's here. So I hope that resonated for you, Brittany, and just left it up. I think it really does determine, or it's dependent on what you decide to do. That's what I see. If you want to reach out and try to open that back up, there's an opportunity for a new start, a fresh beginning with R. So I would say go for it if that's what you want to do. So I hope that resonated, Brittany, and thanks again for your 2 donations. Always appreciated. All right, Dragonfly, we're going to get into your question. Cancer, Leo cusp, seeing Aquarius. Question 1, does he want a future with me? So we'll start there. Does this Aquarius want a future with Dragonfly Spirit? Well, there's something going on with the communication. It's not very clear. So maybe this is asking you to speak your truth, or to get the truth from your Aquarius. Asking them, just flat out asking, do you like me? What's going on here? Well, just to see, because I think you're unclear where he stands, and that's why you're asking these questions today. What if he wants a future? What's going on there? So really, just asking him, flat out asking him, sharing your truth, asking him his truth, and having a conversation. That might be step one for you guys. Second question, why is he so distant? I just heard emotionally disconnected because of things that have happened in his past. Let's see. Let me just get a card about that emotional disconnect, why he's distant. Yeah, he's really trying to feel inspired in life again. And he will, I think, as maybe even a result of getting back with you or just knowing your feelings, might really bring that inspiration back online. Because to me, this is very sacral and solar plexus chakra. You tie those together there. He just maybe feels a little discontent just in life in general. He doesn't really have a sense of direction or know his purpose, or maybe he's stuck in a job that he hates and just wants to be able to do something he's very passionate about. And it's not going to be probably until he finally finds his passion within himself that he's going to be able to not be so distant. Because a lot of times when we feel like a failure in the world, or we just don't know our direction or our purpose, we kind of close ourselves in and close ourselves off from others and even from opportunities. So number 3, should I keep working on the relationship or should I walk away? Okay. So let's find out. Let's just go angel answers for that as well. Okay, so we'll do a pile for should you stay, should you go? So here's should you stay, should dragonfly stay, there's one. Should dragonfly go, there's the other. Okay, so we have here in the near future. So in the near future, you will decide if you're going to stay or go. But this is in the stay side of it. This is the stay pile. In the near future, you will know if you're staying or going. In the go pile, it says take action. So I think you will ultimately decide to leave this connection, and quite possibly in the near future. And it just might be because you're leveling up spiritually, emotionally, physically, like you're leveling yourself up, you're becoming your greatest version, and this person just feels very uninspired and very stuck in their own mental chatter, in their own ways, in their own job, in their own, mental prison that they may have built for themselves. And you're just looking to become a greater version of yourself. You don't want to always remain the same. And I don't think this person wants to remain the same. It's just that they aren't really, I'm doing your question right now, Dragonfly. I'm on question 3 of yours. So you may have to scrub back. Maybe you got off track with the live because sometimes people lag behind. So I am in the middle of your reading right now, Dragonfly. Timestamp of 3:10. We probably started about 3:06-ish, 3:07, somewhere in there. 3 hours and 7 minutes of this live stream. So you may have to either scrub back or catch the replay when it posts to my channel. Check the 3 hour, 6 minute-ish mark. That might be a little before your reading starts. But you may be taking action to leave if this person doesn't decide to start leveling up themselves. But I think this person's waiting for something to happen out there. Instead of like you, Dragonfly, you may just go within and start really asking yourself questions and going within and becoming a hermit and, really doing that spiritual work. But this person might have a hard time doing that and they're waiting for something to happen on the outside. And it's not going to happen until they start taking action on their own spiritual path. But you guys communicating clearly, that'll put in alignment with what you know you need to do, what your next steps are. On the back of the deck, it just had perfect timing before I put that card on it. So you'll know, in divine time, you'll know exactly what to do. So those are your 3 questions. I hope that resonated for you. And thanks again for your donation. Very, very appreciated. All right. So after Dragonfly, we've got Brianna. B-Degree, you are up, my friend. Hopefully you're not lagging anymore. And then after that, we're really getting down that list, you guys. Yay, we did it. After Brianna, we've got KDR and Jordan, or Jordan, however you say that, Jordan. Okay, so Brianna, then KDR, then Jordan. Okay, can I get a general read from my mama regarding what I should be focused on to serve my highest good? Hey, Burma, how are you? Good to see you. So many ideas and goals in my head. Beautiful. Well, let's go ahead and tap into that message from Spirit deck just to get you started here. General reading from Mama Monica popping in. I can feel her. She's already here. And she's probably with you right now too, regarding what to do and focus on to serve your highest good. Well, look at all those opportunities Spirit is trying to offer you. All you need to do is ask. That's what you've got going on. All like what you said here. I have so many ideas and goals in my head. Yes, you do, because there's so much Spirit wants to offer you. So let's just read what it says. So there are many here in the spirit world that can assist you at this time. I also feel your grandfather stepping in. I've got major chills. We are made up of divine source. Your loved ones, friends, guides, angels, and spirit helpers are waiting to assist you. We are your spiritual team, and all you have to do is ask for our help and guidance. So they really want to come along for the ride. It's like I see like a stretch limo and all the doors are opening and everyone's wanting to climb in and be on that ride that you're going on, this ride of life, this really exciting thing coming up. And I don't know, and it's funny because we've got all this going on too. Look at all of that spiritual stuff being offered. But look at this, a child's love. The love between a parent and child is one of the most precious and deep connections we can make during our time on earth. Children start out as part of us, and from their first cries, they establish themselves as the biggest part of our hearts. So that's Mama Monica popping in, just reminding you that she is not very far away at all times. She is there because she wants to, and this fell out as I'm trying to pick the deck up, receive. You are a kind and loving soul who constantly reaches out and gives to others, but now it's time for you to learn how to graciously receive. Just as with the ebb and flow of the tides, the art of giving and receiving is the natural law and order of the universe. And the receiving they're asking you to do is from Spirit. Receive their help by asking, but they can't give it to you unless you ask. So asking them for a sign in what direction to go, or asking them for help in any way. And it's 31 on my phone, 31 degrees and 31 on my phone. Yeah. And 40, that adds up to 44. And 44 is all about the supports of your guides and angels. Oh, and building a solid foundation for your future. So go look up angel number 44 to get more confirmation on that, or number 31 or 3131, because you got two of them. So look up 3131, 31, and 44. Look up all of those because that might be some additional messages that we haven't tapped into here. But as far as all the ideas and goals in your head, let's get to the Life Purpose Oracle. We have not cracked this bad boy open for a week or so. Let's find out for Brianna. All these ideas, what's going on there? Wow. So we've got writing coming out right away. So you heal, inspire, teach, and entertain with the words you write. So I don't know if you are a writer, like writing a novel or writing like a book, like a self-help kind of book or spiritual book. There's some knowledge you have that is very needed in the world right now, that you could write about. Maybe even like a blog post or an article, something. There's something that you could write, maybe even automatic writing. Sitting down with a pen and a notebook or paper and asking Spirit, saying, Spirit, please help me. I want to receive what it is you're giving me. And get in a meditative state and just hold that pen over the paper and start writing. Even if you're like, hi, my name's Brianna. I'm doing automatic writing. I feel stupid right now. What's going on? Before you know it, though, that pen, Spirit's going to flow through that pen. So try that. If that's not something you've tried before, or you've tried it before and it didn't work, or you know you can do it, however resonates, do it. Try it out, because I think there's going to be some guidance coming through that automatic writing that's going to also help you out. That just took my breath away. Wow, I'm not sure exactly what part you're referring to, but that's awesome. But we've also got environmentalist. You're an earth angel who was born to protect, nurture, and teach about nature and the animals. So you're just really discovering your purpose, Brianna. And I have a feeling it has to do with you bridging your spiritual self, your spiritual gifts, your psychic abilities, and grounding them to the earth, really connecting with the earth, animals, children, the environment. You're wanting to make a bridge between heaven and earth. That's what you're here to do, actually, is be a bridge between heaven and earth. And I don't know, Brianna, are you yourself a medium? Because that's what your mom is showing me, that you are a medium. Even if you deny it, she's like, no, that girl is a medium. That girl, she she can tap into spirit like she doesn't even know. And you're just going to keep getting even better at tapping into spirit, Brianna, because you're practicing, you're tapping in all the time. You're tapping in your dreams, you're tapping in your meditations, you're tapping in when you're just doing your thing. But you also have the leadership card. Take charge of the situation. You've been scared to show it off. Well, it just might be time to shine that light. Let's get a believe in your own magic card and just see how you can tap into that and just start shining that light and just showing the world that beautiful beacon of light that you are. That's that lighthouse energy I keep talking about. Just shining your light, being who you are unapologetically is really going to help crack you open in such a good way spiritually that you're just going to not even know what to do with yourself. It's going to be so beautiful. Wow. Yeah, this makes sense. You got the bitch fire card. And I love when this one comes out. That's a spiritual number. You're going within, you're learning that truth of who you are, and then you're not going to be afraid anymore to shine that light. You're going to stand your ground. You're going to stand up for yourself and just shine that God-forsaken light. You're shining it. Who cares what others think? That's where you're going. You're going to start deciding, no longer I'm psychic, but I think people will think I'm stupid. That mentality that you have right now is going away. Yes, I did pull this for you before. I remember that now. Because Mama Monica is still around you a lot. Because what she wants to offer you is pieces of your confidence, pieces of your higher self for you to bring online. So you're not afraid to just shine that freaking light. And as a shiny light, we've also got stars. You can manifest your every wish. And we've got the number 5 here. Big changes are coming into your life, Brianna. You are changing your belief systems around. Well, what if this person thinks I'm weird? What if they laugh at me? What if? You're starting to overcome that. And the reason that you may really be feeling that right now is because it's about to break open. It's about to break through. And you're going to be able to really bring more of your higher self online as that gift Spirit is giving you, more of your higher self, more of your spiritual gifts, your psychic gifts. And you're a number 5. Wow. There you go. That's just extra confirmation. Oh, thanks, Burma. Awesome. Thank you. We will get you on our list because we will dive into whatever you want to know today. But yeah, Brianna, as far as narrowing down all your ideas, your mom doesn't want to do that in this reading. Your spirit guides don't want to do that in this reading because they want you to tap into that for yourself. Maybe just through that writing process. Maybe making a list of all the things you want to do, all the ideas you have, and then just kind of making a pros and cons of, well, how much money would this take? Or how much time and attention would this take? And just really start working out what's most feasible for your lifestyle right now. And of course, if at any point along the way you decide to change your mind and start doing a whole other thing, that's all right too. Because that's like the light worker way. We try one thing for a while and we kind of almost come to master that, and then we go a different direction. Especially if you get bored at something, like you need change to really feel fulfilled and creative. That could just be a thing where you kind of have a business idea or a business that you can offer different things, or you're not stuck in just one thing. Like for me, for instance, the Dunn Creative here, I left that name open-ended so that if at any point I change my mind and want to go a different direction, I have the ability to do that. So I hope that resonated for you, Brianna. Beautiful messages from Mama Monica. As always, she always brings the thunder with her awesome energy to our channel here and our chat here. Beautiful. So I hope that resonated. I know it didn't really narrow anything down, but it kind of gave you that little bit of, push or gumption to know that you have what you need to make your dreams a reality. The fact that said I was a medium was enough confirmation. That just gave me a lot of guidance. Absolutely. You're leveling up and you're finally owning. A lot of times when we think, oh, I can't be a psychic because other people will think I'm weird. Still, part of that is us thinking we're weird for thinking we're a psychic or a medium or a whatever. When we can get over our own little stumbling blocks, our own fear of judgment, our own judgment of ourselves, that's when things really can come on and pop in for us, because we're letting those walls down. We're not putting ourselves in this box of this is normal, this is not normal. We're just crushing that box and saying, nah, I'm good. I'll just shine everywhere. How about that? And that's what you're doing. You're in the process. You're already in the process of doing that. Our belief systems about who we are, how other people perceive us, those are falling away from many light workers, many star seeds right now, many very spiritual people. That's falling away so we can actually shine that freaking light. And we're doing it. Consequences be damned. If people can't handle this light, then they can go stand over there behind that wall that gives them the shade so they don't have to see our light. You know what I mean? No, I know it for a fact. I had visions of that my mom died. Oh, yeah. So you're already tapped in, and her higher self was already reaching out to you to kind of prepare you. So that's how tapped in you are. You can help other people with your gift. And now I've got major chills again. So you're very gifted, and you need to own those gifts so you can shine that freaking light. And you're doing it. You're already on the path. You've already made the decision to just be who you are on that soul level. And the more you can become your higher self incarnated, freaking beautiful. I mean, that is gorgeous. Like, if anyone can do that, even if they're like the weirdest person out there, when someone's living their authenticity, it shows. And that person is like so beautiful. They shine so bright, and you just want to be that person, you know? And you're going to inspire a lot of people to be their authentic self. And then those people will inspire others to be their authentic self. It's like a ripple effect out into the universe. But that's what shining our light's all about, is just letting people know it's okay to be ourselves. And we don't have to be another Kardashian fitting in a mold, all with the same lips, nose, and eyebrows. We can all look different, be different, shine different. We're all different. But yet we're all connected. But we have our own authentic way of being us, who we are in this incarnation. So it's really beautiful. And you're going to do it. I have faith in you, and so does that Mama Monica. And your grandfather, he's stepping in too. So you've got at least two, if not way more, on that other side that have beautiful energy. They're sending love and support to you. For sure. All right, so Burma, you are next. Wait, no. I lied. Kay Hines. Kay Hines, who is Kay Hines? You are next. Oh, we got Kay Hines. Okay. Kay Hines, and then Burma, and then Katie R., and then Jordan. And I've got about a little less than a half hour to accomplish all of this. I can do it, though. I know I can. All right. Thank you. You're the only person that can channel my mother's spirit other than my dreams. Aw. Well, I'm sure other people can. It's just, I think that she just knows it's just an easy source to get to me, to get to you. But I think you don't even need me. You could channel her all on your own. You know what I mean? But again, it's nice to have that outside validation, because this whole healing journey process that I've been doing with my twin flame that passed away, my best friend, I have all these downloads of information and just knowings and things about our relationship, but like, I still need someone else to tell me I'm right and I'm not making this stuff up in my head. So I totally know where you're at. Just that outside validation. It doesn't like detour us from the path. It just kind of helps us, a little bit. It's like that little candle light in the darkness that we need sometimes to know that we're not going crazy. All right, Kay Hines. Oh, thank you. Yeah, he passed away Christmas Day of 2016. And, I thought I was okay with it back then. But this last week, I had to cancel Woo Woo Wednesday because I was losing my ish. Major healing purge going on with that. But I'm feeling a lot better as a result of that. And now our connection is even stronger than ever. Like, I can just get him on the phone, so to speak, right when I need him. And, I can feel when he wants to reach out to me, it's much better. It's a less heavy denseness that he has to fight through to get to me now. So it's beautiful. All right, Kay Hines. A lot of old crap coming up for a lot of peeps. That is the truth if I ever heard it. Absolutely. Lots of old stuff coming up to heal. So we can level up. Grieving really hard last week too. I couldn't talk to anyone. Yeah. It's rough. I mean, the grief process, it's physically painful. Physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually painful. And it's not easy, but a lot of times when we just finally decide, okay, I'm just going to let it wash over me and consume my every cell, and then we shake it out, we cry it out, we just blurt it out, scream it out, get it out, then we can feel like we're moving through it and actually heal it. Because when we just try to push it down or hold on to it, that's when it basically, like what happened to me Wednesday night, I couldn't take it anymore. I just had to get it out. I just had to release it so hard. And I did. And it felt so much better. I had a major migraine after that. But after that, the next day I woke up, I felt a little better. And then the next day, a little better. And then today, a lot better. Yeah. Absolutely, it takes a strong individual not to break from the trauma of it. It is all encompassing. It can just take over your life if you let it. It's hard. My heart goes out to anyone dealing with grief or loss or just the pain of all that old stuff. We are all old and wise. We have to trust within. Yes, absolutely, Burma. You are right on it. All right, Kay Hines wants to know what changes I can expect in my career and love life in the near future. Both areas of my life have been stagnant for quite some time, but I feel like a change in my life is coming. Yes, and for many of us, that change is coming between March and May. May has already shaped up, just in the readings I've done, as a really bright, shiny, exciting time of inspiration, of passion, of really breaking free of that stagnancy. So coming up in May, so many of us are going to be like living our best life, like just doing the thing, being excited about life. So at the very least, you can look forward to May, all of you, and many of us in the more fifth dimensional or higher consciousness timelines can really expect a beautiful month of May for our highest growth and just feeling good about life. Oh, no worries, Jimmy. We're just doing the thing. All right. Whoa, that's a lot coming out for Kay. Here we go. Grab that. Okay, but I think we're taking it all because I think it just needs to happen. Let me just reread your question. So, changes in career and love. You feel the change coming. Yes. Your hard work is paying off. So keep going. Even if you're still feeling stuck or stagnant, just keep going because you really are on the right track. And that Capricorn energy, that is that slow and steady energy that I was talking about also with Taurus. But you have the support of, with Capricorn, you have the support of Saturn, because Saturn rules Capricorn. And Saturn just puts in the work and does the thing and doesn't complain about it, just keeps going. So maybe even if you kind of just have to keep going, even though you feel stuck and stagnant, it's going to pay off. It really is. Yeah, and we just have here, don't let pride get in your way. So just don't let your own mental chatter detour you from the changes that you know are coming. Because a lot of times, even when we're ready for change and excited for change, when the change finally hits us, we're like, oh wait, oh no. And also too, this card reminds me, just trying not to be so in your head about the changes coming, but be more in your heart, be more in your intuition, your higher self, really tapping in, asking your guides and angels to help you through any of these transitions and changes is really going to help. And also, communication is going to be key. So at work, really almost over communicate what you want, what you need from your boss, from other coworkers, from the clients, or however the work dynamic is. Or if you're looking to change your job, maybe get the communication as you putting out applications, checking in on new jobs somewhere. But Gemini energy, that's Gemini season. So come up in Gemini season, you know, that's after May of this year, but you're really going to be tapping into something beautiful where you're going to be communicating, your communication skills and level is going to be at an all-time high. It's beautiful. But I don't know if you yourself have prominent placements within Gemini, your sun, your moon, your rising. Even if you have an empty Gemini house, whatever house Gemini represents in your birth chart might give you some additional guidance on where you can improve your communication. And also, as far as just allowing spirit to take the lead rather than your own ego, look to the house of Leo or wherever your sun is in your natal chart, because the sun rules Leo. And that's kind of where our ego really shines brightly, whatever house that's in. Also, bring love into the situation. So especially if the changes aren't happening quick enough and you're really frustrated with this person or that thing, just know that everything's happening at the exact speed it's supposed to, and try not to be too impatient, but just bring love. Like if people are snapping at you at work, or you know, your love life just isn't where you want it to be, just bring some love. Try to figure out how you can serve in this situation. Like if I'm not sure if you are coupled or if you're single, you might have to let me know that, Kay. Just let me know that because I could get a better read for your love life on that. But let's just find out what's coming ahead for you in love. Kay Hines. Your sun is in Leo. Well, there you go. That you're already there. Yeah, beautiful. So you're really got that beautiful Leo energy. So just making sure you're not letting ego take the reins, but check more in with your soul, your higher self, because it actually knows better than ego. And I think you'll do a beautiful job of it with these other cards you have. But on your love life, we've got the word trust here. This situation is calling for you to have faith. So your love life, whether you're coupled or single, have faith that everything's working out for you. You will be able to have the love life that you want. That stagnancy will start to fall away. Just have that positive intention. And maybe, even if, so, okay, you're currently single. So say you want to meet somebody, but you just stay home all the time and you don't really go on anywhere online where you maybe meet someone. That's really not putting yourself in alignment with, having a relationship or maybe meeting someone. So you kind of got to put yourself out there, like on, the Spirit is hilarious. They're showing me that movie Dumb and Dumber where Jim Carrey's wearing that orange suit at that like benefit auction dinner thing, whatever it was, where they killed the bird on accident. The second bird of the movie gets killed. But he's like leaning up against the bar, like putting his butt out. He's like, I'm putting out the vibe. That's almost like what you got to do. You got to put yourself out there, or no one's going to know that you're there. You know what I mean? So just putting yourself out there will pay off for you in a big way this year. We've also got, wow, these two, I don't know. Well, no, this one for sure has come out like 4 times today. True love is on the horizon for you. This is the romance of a lifetime. So to me, this next person you're meeting is going to be the one, or the one you're going to have a very long-term relationship with. And as a result, you're going to have many heart-to-heart conversations with this person. Honestly, discuss your feelings with each other. I just heard October, but there may be a timeline available in July. Wow, they're very forthcoming. Normally, they don't give me 2 timelines. So you putting out the vibe, you putting out the vibe will get you someone closer to July, which is like Leo season, right? You might meet someone at your birthday party or something. Who knows? But it might come around the time of your solar return or your birthday area. But also, October would be if you're kind of more of a homebody and you don't really put yourself out there. It might be as late as October that you'll meet this person. But of course, we, as souls, we put multiple times that we could possibly meet someone. So like say when I met my husband, he made a split-second decision when he got off work on a Friday to sign up and go back to college and started college on Monday. And Monday he said he was sitting in class and was like, man, last week on Monday, I had no idea I was going to be in college again next week. So just split-second decision. But if he had not had that split-second decision, because I met him in college, we probably would have met, we're both in the same town, the same vicinity. We probably would have met another way. It's like Spirit puts many clauses in that birth chart or our, soul's contract to meet someone. But on the back of the deck, you've also got engagement. Your love life, it's still Mercury retrograde-ish. It's stationary today, so you can forgive me for that, right? But your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So yes, this new love, this true love coming in for you, K. Hines, is going to be someone you are going to have a very deep connection to, someone you're really going to take your relationship to a beautiful level. Probably marriage, if you're getting that engagement card, would be the ultimate for you. So I hope that resonated and brought you some guidance about the stagnancy, life and love, and things are changing for the better, for sure for you. All right, Burma, you are next, and then KDR, and then Jordan. And I think that's all I'm going to have time for today. It's 7:07. My family usually gets home at 7 o'clock, but I told them I might be about 7:15 today, so we're kind of still on target, but he'll probably give me that buffer of time to get home about 7:30, 7:45 maybe. Past life and whatever Spirit wants me to know. Absolutely. Ooh, they're telling me a new deck with this too. Okay, so we're going to get into the Wisdom of the Avalon Oracle, or Wisdom of Avalon. Okay, whoa, wow. So we've got protection. So this is really past life, but connected very heavily to this life. Oh, you're so welcome, Kay Hines, and thanks again for your donation. But Burma, this makes sense because what happened to you in this past life, this is a promise to you in this life that you are protected, that you are guided, that you, okay, so Spirit's showing me like all these different times that you're like, how did I make it out of that? Like a car accident, some sort of near death experience, maybe, or like, the spirit's showing me all these scenarios where maybe at least 3 times throughout your lifetime that you thought, man, I should have died, or I should have been really hurt, or, if I hadn't been 2 hours, or, something been delayed, I could have been like in a bad accident, or I could have been that one that died, it's weird circumstances like that, because you have such a force field. Holy cow, major chills. Too many to count. That's why they're showing me all these scenarios. They're just throwing them at me. But you and the chills just don't stop already. They're just like, you are so heavily protected. It's almost like you could literally like walk out into traffic and everything would just stop because you're so heavily protected. You need to be here. You have such a huge mission here, Burma, that you're not allowed to leave yet. Damn it. You're not allowed to leave. So you're protected. But this is as a result of you trying to shine your light in a past life that you were taken out because you shone too bright. You told too much truth. You were taken out. You were persecuted for something you said or did. Yeah, the Truman Show. That's when he walks out in traffic and everything. Yeah, that's exactly what I was picturing, what Spirit was showing me. And that's funny because that's like the second question in a row they gave me a Jim Carrey reference. Jim Carrey as Lloyd Christmas putting out the vibe. That's hilarious. So I don't know if you are a big Jim Carrey fan or something. Maybe some of you in the chat. Let's get more into this past life. But I always caveat that past life with saying also that not just show you a past life, but something that's really affecting you in this life, because then you actually can put the pieces together. But if you just get some one-off random past life that's really not affecting you, yeah, it might be fun to learn about, but what does it serve for you in this life other than curiosity? So I always pair up a past life that's really affecting you in this life. And also, too, though, we have 38 there. 3 plus 8 is 11, which is that awakening code. So you were spiritually awakened. This is an earth life I'm picking up on. And I'm seeing 1432. The year 1432, Italy lifetime, 1432. And you live near the beach, but you were actually, this is weird. Now it's all coming to me now. You were a 14-year-old girl, and you were accused of knowing too much because you were very psychic. And they literally tied what are they called? Bricks or some sort of rocks or boulders to your legs, and they drowned you. I don't know if you've had recurring dreams about that, but the fact that it's very tied to this life, I think you'll know what that means in your life. Or maybe you have a lot of dreams where you're in water, or even maybe that you can breathe underwater because you're trying to heal from that. I don't know. But there's some connection there. And it's 711 as I say that. So there may be a message. If you look up angel number 711, there may be a message for you about that past life. You always said that I didn't want to be famous. Yeah, there you go. Well, also we've got here Star Keeper, Cosmic Ancestor, Seed the Light by Staying Grounded. So to me, or show people too much of my knowledge. Yeah, but in this life, you're so heavily protected, nothing could take you out, except maybe yourself if you just decided that you were done with this incarnation. But you're not going to do that. Don't do that. You're so protected that, nothing could stop you. And there are too many of us like this too, that know that and feel that and will speak our truth infinity until, there's many more people out there than we even know that will speak up. But a lot of times we want to see other people speaking up first before we feel like we can join our voices in. We don't ever, a lot of times, want to be that first voice speaking out because that's so scary. But maybe the 3rd, 4th, or 20th, or 10,000th voice feels not so scary. But you're one of those first voices. You're not going to be afraid moving forward to start speaking out or just letting your light shine or letting the people around you know, this is who I am. You don't like it, move on. That's not my issue. It's yours. But with this cosmic ancestor, yes, it's just this reaffirming that you are a star seed. And I'm also being drawn here to this here. I just heard ancient Kemet, ancient Egypt. You've had many lifetimes in Lemuria. I think we've already discussed some of this. Lemuria, Atlantis. Like you've been here multiple times through history. Like you're checking in every once in a while through all the eras just to make sure you're checking that off your bucket list of incarnations. So you've been here many, many, many times. You are a protector also of the earth because you feel such a strong connection because you've been here so much. You have such a vested interest in what goes on here that you're not just going to be like, yeah, whatever, destroy the earth, I don't care. You care, and you probably send healing energy to the earth a lot, or animals, or also other people, because I know what you do. Always said that, didn't want to be famous, or show people too much of my knowledge. Absolutely feel very old. Yeah. And sometimes I hear, like, with you, you're like, I'm just tired. I don't know if I can keep going on this spiritual journey. I need a break, which is fine, because I think spirit wants you sometimes to go into hermit mode and take that break, you know? Hermit mode? What? What are we talking about here? Retreat and recharge. I'm done. This is the cool thing. When you get read very last or toward the last bit of my lives, it's like the information is so on and popping. I don't even need the cards. But there's your validation. Hermit time, hermitude as I call it. Hermit and solitude, I mix it together, call it hermitude. So sometimes you need that hermitude to really let things resonate and ruminate and move on. Yes, no worries, Brianna. I can get you in there. But you were in this one past life, not the one with the girl. I'm picking up on another one. Again, Earth. They're wanting to show me a lot of Earth lives so they can kind of show you how to cope on this Earth, especially when things get rough. But retreat and recharge. And to me, this feels okay. Wow. So Scott, your friend is coming in now. You had a past life with him where you were in this tribe and the two of you actually went out on some sort of spirit quest. You were both boys, though, in that life, like teen boys. You were on some sort of like vision quest or spirit quest where you guys had to kind of fend for yourselves for like 3 weeks, just out in the wilderness. But your tribe lived very close to the land anyway, so it was like you guys already knew what to do and live. But like you guys were soulmates, like soul brothers in that life, like had each other's backs, best friends. You could probably make a cool movie out of this. It feels so good. But you guys really helped each other spiritually level up. And I think you guys did much the same in this life, even if, him leaving and that kind of hole in your heart of him gone, it's still just that, like you guys signed up to experience that because he wants to help level you up spiritually. And he could have done a better job of that in this incarnation from the other side, if that makes sense. And that resonates even with me because that's how I feel like with John, my twin flame, like same vibe. Yeah, and that is why you miss him so much, because you are so connected. You are so freaking connected that when you think of him, it's actually him trying to knock on your door. It's not even you. You're like, why can't I just stop thinking about him? No, he's probably the one more facilitating this connection even than you understand. That's why I miss him so much. Understand that our lives are so crazy the same. Yeah, it's crazy how like in alignment you and I are. It's so weird. But yeah, on the back of the deck, you've got the owl, the wisdom, the 4, spiritual support. So your guides are just wanting to step in and let you know you're very supported. You're very protected. You've got a whole entourage. It's like you need that limo we were talking about in that other reading to hold all of your spirit team, because it's that many people, or angels or guides or whoever. You got a lot of support that you can lean on at any time. So I hope that resonated, Burma. Beautiful reading. I loved that. And thanks again for your very generous donation. Always appreciated. Never expected. I'm sorry, my dog's barking. My family may be home. I don't know. But if they're home, they're just going to have to deal because I'm finishing up here. All right. So I think Brianna said, yes, Brianna, go ahead and post your question. And then we've got Katie R. and Jordan. Katie R. and Jordan, if you're still here, can you just let us know? There you are. Awesome. Okay. Oh, answer yours at the very end. Okay. It's quick, but I need it. Okay, I understand you're burnt. Oh, no, I'm not burnt out. We can do this. Oh, so Brianna, go ahead and do your question. We'll get that, and then we'll get into Katie R. And then the very last one we got is Jordan. So that's going to be it. So if anyone donates from here on out, we're going to have to put you over to tomorrow. And again, tomorrow's live stream is happening over on my new live stream channel. Link is right about there in the chat. I just posted it for you. All right. And thanks again, Katie, for hanging on. I know you donated like toward the beginning or before this live even happened. So thank you so much for hanging on so long. I appreciate you. I always feel bad for the super chat people because I am kind of, what's the word, like rewarding those who donate over on PayPal because more of the donation does go to help my mom from PayPal than it does from super chat. But I still very greatly appreciate the super chat. I love you guys so much. So Brianna, you can go ahead and post your question, and then we'll get into Katie R. And then if Jordan can let us know if she's still here, and hopefully she is. Otherwise, we can always ask you for the next live we're on. Thank you, and yes, it was all amazing and right on. I appreciate you greatly. Much love and light to you, my dear. Oh, thank you so much, and you're so welcome. Your energy is so easy for me to read, I think because we're so connected, probably soul family. Those who are very easy for me to read, I feel like soul family connections too. So there's that. Oh yeah, family's home. I hear them. I hear them. We might have a boy or two coming up here to say hi. So Brianna, go ahead and post your question. Maybe we will get into Katie R's question because she's got it out. Okay, here are my kids talking, but we're going to get into this for Katie R. Wondering if you would be able to pick up on any past lives that my friend Mariah has lived. Wanted to surprise her later with this video. Oh, that's so sweet of you. And you held on so long just to do this. What a beautiful friend you are. Yeah, you're definitely soulmates with Mariah. I think we might have established that in a reading last Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. But yes, let's get into this for Mariah. And if you want to timestamp Katie, we're starting this at 3 hours and 49 minutes into the reading, into the live stream. So if you want to write that down, you can scroll when this posts, you can let her know it's 3 hours, 49 minutes into the reading. Okay. Any past lives for Mariah, Katie R's friend / soul sister. Okay, wow. So we've got water your garden, nourishment, body care, tenderness, and rest. And also child of the cosmos, the intelligence of the universe lies within you. Oh, wow. Yes, soul sisters, absolutely. And this is beautiful because much like someone we tapped into earlier in the readings today, Mariah is someone very advanced soul, and you yourself are too, Katie. Soul family kind of all rides together in the same limo. There's the third time I'm mentioning that limo tonight. But the intelligence of the universe lies within you. She is someone who has shaped like planets, has seeded life on planets, created life, like created a planet from day one, start, here we are, beautiful. She's very creative. Probably also a very creative person in this life, but she is someone who is an ancient soul, very old soul, creating beautiful planets and galaxies and all sorts of stuff. Of course, we all do this with help, and as a collective, we all kind of work together to do that, but she is instrumental, probably even on Earth, to create life and bring life from other planets here to Earth. It's beautiful. Hey, Gertie, how are you? I'm just wrapping up, so I'm no longer taking donations today, but I will be on tomorrow. And again, I will be live only on my new channel tomorrow. So you'll have to go to the new channel to catch my 11 a.m. Mountain Time live stream tomorrow. I just posted the link. But water your garden. So nourishment, body care, tenderness, and rest. So I'm picking up on an earth life. This feels like this was in Japan, is really what I'm seeing. I think I just saw this water, those water gardens, those beautiful water gardens in Japan that you see. This feels very long ago, though. And the Spirit's not really showing me a time, sometimes they'll give me like an exact year. They're not really showing me, but I don't think it's important. So she may have been at one point in her life very interested in Japanese art or Japanese lifestyles, bonsai trees, something about maybe even cherry blossoms or something. I think these are more like cotton. No, I don't know. Some sort of flowering tree. Maybe crabapple trees, flowering floral trees. Maybe she loves flowers. But she had this life where she was just like this Zen master. But it was after a really traumatic childhood that she kind of escaped the family she was in. And she was a male in this life I'm picking up. She escaped that family and went to live with someone who, it's funny because we were talking about bonsai trees and now like Mr. Miyagi's coming into my mind. I don't think she like learned karate back then or anything, but she kind of went with this person who feels to me like they were an old widow or widower. They didn't have any children of their own, but they kind of took her in, even though she was a boy in this life, Mariah. They took this boy in who was Mariah, and basically from about age 10 on, basically raised this person to adulthood and was a shining beacon of light in her life, even though she was a boy in that life, until the Mr. Miyagi type of person. I don't know. They're saying the word. I guess it started with a K. The name of this person started with a K, but they just really gave Mariah a good life, and that was her father. That was her father figure, and she called him father, even though she was the boy. I hope we're not getting confused. You know what I mean, though. Beautiful past life. And I think the way that's affecting her in this life is she just wants to take others in and really just care for those, even that aren't related to her or that aren't close to her. She just wants to take care of people. She wants to be able to nourish people and let people know that they can take care of themselves and that they need to take care of themselves. But she may have also struggled with this early on in her life where she just didn't take the best care of herself and didn't really know that self-love. But I think that's something she's learning every day that goes by, to learn to love herself more. And that's what that past life was letting her know, that even if she had been abandoned by past relationships or felt neglected as a child in any way, she kind of almost tapped into that life sometimes and pretended she had someone very supportive for her. Even if she did have supportive parents, sometimes even in a very supportive family, we sometimes feel like the odd man out. So however it resonates for her. So I hope that resonated for her, for Mariah. And thanks again, KDR, for your donation. All right. Okay, so yes, we've got Brianna. So that's your question. Why am I afraid of frogs? That is so funny. Not like trying to make fun of you, but like, wow. You're so welcome, KDR. I think that only calls for the spirit animal deck. All right. Brianna, why is Brianna so afraid of frogs? I just heard reptilian. Maybe you had a run-in as a child, maybe even in your dreams, with a reptilian consciousness or a reptilian, you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I mean by that? If you don't, you can look up fourth dimensional reptilian consciousness and get more information. But I think frogs might remind you of that. But yeah, we've got here White Raven Spirit, trust in the magic. We've got the number 66 here, so looking that up might bring some more guidance. But I think you're going to be able to overcome that fear. Maybe not like, oh, I want a pet frog or anything, but you're going to be able to overcome that fear. It's something from your past life. No worries, Brianna, we'll catch up. But trust in the magic with the White Raven Spirit here. And I think some birds even eat frogs. So that's funny. It's like this this bird here could just easily bend down, eat that frog. No reason to worry. And you, same, Brianna. I don't even think frogs have teeth. I know there are those certain frogs that if you like lick a toad, I think they're toads. But I'm going to assume if you're afraid of frogs, you're also afraid of toads. Intense phobia of them. Yes, I know what you mean about reptilian. Okay, I think that's why. I think that stems from that. But that also might go out to include snakes and other reptiles, crocodiles, alligators. But maybe there's just something about frogs that scares you for some reason. I don't know. It feels past life, but also from your childhood. Maybe something from your dreams that has really... it's, a lot of times our deepest fears, sometimes we, even if we can't describe or explain why we have them, if you look into your 8th house of your birth chart, whatever sign is there, whatever planets are there, whatever sign is there, whatever planet rules that sign, wherever house that falls, these can be ways for you to unlock this hidden phobia or fear and overcome it. But also with the koala spirit has a plan. 35, the number 8, that's taking action in a new direction. That's being that manifester. That's being able to create financial abundance in your life. So I think it has to do with security, feeling scared, feeling unstable. It's very root chakra energy. Speaking of chakras, let's get into the chakras. Any messages about chakra healing you can do, Brianna, to overcome this fear? Whoa, that's a lot. But we will take the top two that I've got over here. And that's interesting that they're both root chakra cards. Look at that. Both root chakra, which is where our fears lie. Foundation. Foundation is what the castle of your soul is built upon. That's hematite. So carrying hematite, meditating with hematite might help you overcome that. But you also have garnet. That's another good crystal to help overcome intense fears. Security, to feel, your security, your sense of safety and security. Absolutely what we were talking about. To feel more secure, deepen your connection with nature. I don't know that it's anything you're going to have to worry about. Like, I need to overcome this fear or else. I don't think that's going to be the case. But I think as you grow older and kind of tap into why you feel that way, you're going to be able to maybe not like frogs, but you're not going to be like deathly afraid of them or anything. So I hope that makes sense. So there really is no explanation other than past life stuff and possible run-ins with reptilian consciousness as a child or even past life. And also in the astral realm, like in the dream state, that's where a lot of reptilian consciousness hangs out, because in fifth dimensional consciousness, not allowed to hang out there anymore so much at all. And as we raise our vibration to fifth dimensional consciousness, those fourth dimensional beings and entities cannot reach us there. We're out of their playing field. So I hope that resonated for you, Brianna. All right, is Jordan still here? I hope so. I really hope so. Get this last question answered, and then I will go hang out with my family and get the boys to bed. All right. Not shocked at all by root chakra cards popping out. Yeah. All right. I don't know if Jordan is still here, but I want to give a few moments just for her to come back. I'm still going, Brittany. Yep. Yeah, it's about to roll over to 4 hours exactly right now. 20 seconds remaining. But yeah, my family's home, so I should probably get going. Let's ask for Scott real quick, because I was going to get another free question. Let's ask for Scott about his aunt that passed away a few days ago. I'm so sorry. Let's see if she's watching over you. One already fell out. We're going to take this one too. Wow, look at that. Stay connected. She still is connected. That answered your question. Boom, right away. So we are all born connected to spirit, often known as the divine source. Yet many of us have a tendency to pull away from the connection as we journey through life in the physical world. Now is an important time to reconnect to the source. So you just knowing that you're still connected to her, connected to source, that'll help strengthen that connection. Because a lot of times when we deny something or we try to push it away, there's a disconnect there, no pun intended. But just knowing she's with you and supporting you and guiding you through life, that'll help you really feel her energy with you. And when you do think of her, she'll be there, because it's like an instant link to spirit. When we think of someone or we want to, we feel like we want to hug them or be near them, just us thinking of them brings their energy in, and we can feel that hug. It's not the same, obviously, but it is that energetic, like, hug. You know what I mean? And I'm sorry about my dog, but he's been going on. I've been 4 hours live now, and kids are home, dogs are barking, things are happening. But also embrace the moment. Embrace this day, this very moment. Think positively today and repel those negative thoughts. Try not to judge yourself or others. This may be harder than you think. What is actually happening is that you're changing your energy. Yes, you are leveling up, Scott. Level up, level up, level up. And as you level up, you will be able to feel your connection, not only to your aunt, but to other crossed over loved ones, your guides, your angels, your higher self. You're really going to start really feeling that spiritual connection even more. And a lot of times it takes someone very important in our lives to pass away for us to really lean into that spirituality, for us to lean into maybe there is something after we die. Who am I? I'm on a soul level, and start diving into that spirituality. A lot of times it does take a loss, such as someone crossing over, for us to really go down that road. But that also can act as a really beautiful catalyst to get us back connected to spirit as well. So I hope that resonated. And I'm not seeing Jordan here anymore. Oh, man. Well, we will try to catch Jordan and then Jacqueline, who donated last Sunday as well. Hopefully tomorrow's live stream. Again, if you guys aren't subscribed over at my new live stream channel, I just dropped the link for that. That's going to be where tomorrow's live stream is at. We're going to test the waters, so to speak. So this is possibly going to be our very last live stream on this channel. But not for long, because we're over on the other channel. Same high vibe tribe, same fun, same awesome is going to be experienced over there. So it's just one click away, just clicking on that new red subscribe button over on my other channel, and then you will be up to date with all that and still be able to check out my pick a card readings and my intuitive exercises here on this channel. So I hope that let you all know where I'm going to be and what's going on. And I will be live again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. And then maybe possibly, but not guaranteed, later on in the evening as well. Again, over on the new channel. Subscribe. Link in the chat. And thanks again, you guys. I want to do a one card quick collective reading to wrap us up. Family's home, so I really do gotta go tuck everyone in and say hi. All right. So if you have a question that didn't get answered or something, this might pertain to your question. So positive energy. Surround yourself with positive people and situations and avoid negativity. So that is going to be our collective message to wrap this up. So just keeping a positive mindset is really going to help us remember who we are and what our mission is here. Burma says, Amanda, have a wonderful night with your family and let's connect soon, girl. Yes, we really do need to connect. Hugs and much love. Thank you. Thank you again for the amazing reading. And you're welcome. You really are. So everyone, positive energy is flooding this planet right now. And that is why so much of this ish from the past, the things that we thought we'd healed many moons ago, is coming up again to be healed, because we're in a new positive direction. Where we're going, we can't have all that dense resentment, guilt, anger, rage that we've repressed. We got to release that so we can be lighter and float up to where we're going, which is a more, floating in consciousness, not actual direction. You know what I mean? You did pop in at the right time. This is the collective message right here, right now. But surrounding ourselves with positive people and situations and avoiding negativity is really going to be the most supportive for our healing journey to get us up out of this ish that's coming up. Let's get a believe in our own magic deck card. All of us listening in, either now or on playback. We've got Castle. It's time for healing, not war. There's that healing message. Yes, we are not fighting. We're not feeding the trolls. Remember, we're leveling up. We're stepping out of that into a more supportive energy, and we're healing. We're not engaging with the trolls. 3, that is that number of collaboration, of creation, of manifestation also. So you guys are going to be creating a new way of operating in your lives as a result of just allowing that healing that needs to take place. Also, garden, something lovely will grow from this. All this healing you're doing, all this baggage you're releasing from the past, something beautiful is going to grow from this. We've got that unconditional loving number of 6 adding up there. And be in this world, but not of it. Loving those who have done us wrong, not keeping them in our lives sometimes, but just sending them that love and then moving on, moving in the direction of our dreams, of our love, of our positive whatever we want. But let's get a self-care message, ways we can take care of ourselves through navigating all this energy that's coming up, because the new moon that we just had felt like a full moon. And it just keeps going. So I think this full moon, so this 2-week window between the new moon that we just had on the 11th, and then I think the next full moon is 27th, 28th, somewhere in there. Don't quote me, though. I don't know that exact date, but you can look it up on your own. Between the 11th of February of that new moon that felt like the full moon, and then the full moon, we're closing out major cycles, guys. Czar, I might need to take that advice. Watch a movie. It's not like I don't have a shortage of suggestions from beautiful Czar there. But maybe to help yourself process some emotions, watch a movie that you know makes you cry. If you want to feel that lighthearted energy, watch a movie that you know makes you laugh. Or maybe try out, just use your intuition, go on Netflix, look around, and pick out a movie that you think will help you. You can even put the intention. I love taking this homework and making it my own here. Going on, your Netflix or your DVD collection or whatever, and just letting spirit choose. Just let your intuition work, let spirit work through your own intuition and let spirit choose, because there's going to be a message in either the theme of what the movie's about, or the message that the movie's trying to portray, or maybe you really connect with one of the characters' stories, something like that. Of course, you can take this as watching a movie or reading a book. To me, they're kind of very similar. But watching a movie, that'll help you close out and do some healing, because we've got a 9 there, close of a cycle. Oh, it's a 27th. Thank you for letting me know that. Let's get one more self-care message in what's the word? In addition to watching a movie, what else can we do? Because I know not everyone here probably watches TV, so reading a book, doing something you enjoy. Well, hydrate. Yeah, that's always good news. That's always good advice. Hydrate. Another 9. 2 plus 7 is 9. We're closing out cycles, but a lot of times when you're doing that healing, when you're releasing a lot of emotions, water is where it's at. You need to drink a lot of water. When you're processing emotions, your water needs more body than ever. Your body needs more water than ever, because emotions are ruled by water. Water is emotion. Water has memory. So getting that water in as you're releasing the tears, the water, the whatever, do it. Yeah, just do it. Randy's Cinderella for the 400th time. I haven't seen that since I was what year did that come out? A teenager, maybe? I haven't watched that in a long time. Wow. I forgot about that movie. Yeah. Wow, all the messages I was getting for you. Oh yeah, John also, okay, we're going to have to talk after this, because I'm not going to let everyone have to sit here another hour while I talk about what all happened. More messages, and messages that actually tie in with the song he sent you to tell me, that song Lucky by Jason Mraz and Colby Calais. We will talk. All right. But yes, intention over water too, absolutely, because water holds memory and emotions and all of that. So getting that water in and putting those intentions, maybe using that next full moon to actually, put a jug of water out under the moonlight to get yourself some moon water, and putting the intention into that moon water to do whatever, moon spells, moon water spells, whatever. Use your own intuition, your own, rituals, your own whatever you do for that. That'll be fun. Okay, guys, I've been 4 hours, 10 minutes. I need to go say goodnight to everybody, hang out with my husband. Haven't seen him all day. And fun fact, Tuesday and Saturday nights are the nights that I just kind of try to drop everything, hang out with the hubby, let him know I still like him, all that. So that's what I'm going to do tonight. Probably maybe watch a movie if that's what he wants to do. I don't know. Yes, you can do love and all kinds of things, drinking and bathing, clean my stones in the moon. Yes, I love, and it's like a 2-hour process though when I drag all my crystals outside. I don't like to do it in the winter because it's cold out there. But a lot of times during the spring, summer, fall, I will go throughout my whole house and grab every crystal, every fossil, everything in my house that's a crystal or a mineral, and I will put it outside. So that I only do that about once a quarter, except during the winter. I don't tend to do that unless I really feel the crystal really needs it. But yeah, it's a powerful way to charge crystals for sure. Alrighty, so I'm gonna go, you guys. I'm just rambling at this point, but I love you, and I will be live again. Oh, I'm doing more readings tomorrow, Soulless Body, over on my new channel. I made a new channel for my live streams, which I will be over there tomorrow and probably all the rest of my lives from here on out. Unless tomorrow doesn't go that well, because I'll have a lot less subscribers. I guess I'll play it by ear. But I'm going to be going live over there at 11 a.m. Mountain Time tomorrow, and also maybe even later in the day, Mountain Time tomorrow, depending how I feel. So sometimes on Sundays I go live like an hour and then another hour. Who knows? I'll play it by ear. But that'll be where it's at tomorrow for sure. New channel. Check it out. I love you guys. I had so much fun hanging out with you. And if you want to catch up on everything that I had going on and why I had to cancel last Wednesday, you can watch the beginning of the live. Except partway through, I remembered to talk about the health stuff I had going on. But yes, you can check that out if you wanted to see what I had going on. And remember, it's Kurt Cobain's birthday. Everyone wish Kurt Cobain a happy birthday. And I guess Rihanna and some other people here in the chat had a birthday today. So happy birthday, cool people. Cool people are born on February 20th. I love it. Love you too, Brianna. I love all of you. And thanks again so much for all your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, and all the things. And I really, truly do hope to see you tomorrow over at the Dunn Creative Live, but also right back here for my pick-up cards and my intuitive exercises next week. And I love you guys so much. So I will talk to you later.